Hello? Yeah, I'm live. Hello, Celine. Welcome to the stream. I got my thermos ready. Got my prune juice ready. Again, I'm not making prune juice a thing. I'm just drinking, trying to make sure that I drink the whole bottle. And since I'm the only one in the family really drinking it, I may as well just drink it at this time. And I don't want to drink too much of it at once. So yeah, drinking prune juice at the start of the stream is, I guess, what I'm going to do for the next week. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream so far. Oh, I have a good idea. Hold on. I have an excellent idea that definitely isn't going to backfire. Okay, so where did I last save it? This one? That one. That one. That doesn't have sound alerts. Here we go, sound alerts. There you go. Excuse me? Oh. Controller wasn't even fully plugged in. Just give me one moment while I set this up. I might regret setting this up. What? How come OBS is not showing anymore? Is it because it's a different game window? It is. It's because it is a game. It is a different executable. Weird. Alright. You know how I tend to try to start my Nocturne streams with Devil May Cry? Let's play some Devil May Cry. Let's have fun. Let's have so much fun with this game. Watch this. I'm just gonna use my gun. I'm gonna dodge. Is it too loud? You can't even hear the music. Hold on. You can't hear the quality and crisp music you can hear in this game. Where the hell? That one. There you go. So now you should hear you should hear it in all of its glory. Now you may be thinking, wait a second, what are you doing? You're just shooting guns. This is the absolute safest and best way to deal with this boss. You see how he does that shotgun blast up close? Well, if I actually get right next to him when he does that shotgun blast, I instantly die. So it's much better if I use my gun here. So yeah, this is the boss. I hope you guys are having fun. I certainly am. Oh, I got hit there. Whoops. Oh man, I need to practice getting good at this boss. I'm just gonna hold the gun button. Your gun does shoot faster the better you mash it, but it's way too tiring to mash all the time, so... So is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. So let's move on to... Is he dead? Yeah, he is. Let's move on to this guy, Griffin. Oh, he's got bullet hell stuff. I don't want to get close to him. Why would I get close to him? Oh, he got me. Yep. I gotta say though, the final boss of this, because there's actually a second phase of this boss, is actually not easy. So yeah. When we get to that part, that might be fun, but at the moment, this is just whatever. I mean, I'm taking hits. Let's just double trigger this. You look at how fast the health bar melts when I do this. And now he's dead. Okay, let's move on to the left side. This is the final boss, by the way, if that, I did not make that clear. I'll just move slowly to the left and avoid his projectiles and do a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't just move left. I moved too far left. This guy's projectile is weird because it has a blind spot to its left but not to its right. So you can just keep walking left like this. But if you ever need to move right, then you need to actually dodge. Yeah, like this. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's actually go in to try and attack him with the sword. Bam, bam. Look, I got him. Maybe I should be using this sword after all. Let's use the sword on this guy. Oh, dodge. Oh, I couldn't dodge because you can't cancel out your attack quickly enough. Okay, and then I run and then I shoot. Oh, I went in at the wrong time and I got hit. It's almost as if I should not go in at all. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just get rid of this guy. Yeah. Now, this time, this part of the boss is actually you do not want to get anywhere close to it because look at how many attacks it does when it attacks. Look at how fast it does it attacks, and all of that is a hitbox. So this is actually the best way to deal with this part of the boss right here. I'm not even joking. Before I was like intentionally getting hit or accidentally getting hit and I wasn't really proving my case. This time I'm actually serious. You do not want to get close to this guy. So this is just the best strat. I've grown to like the prune juice a lot. At the beginning I didn't really like it, but as I drink more of it, I kind of like it more. I mean, I still prefer orange juice. Orange juice is still top. But I don't know, I really felt like I wanted to drink some prune juice rather than orange juice. Also because we have a lot of oranges at home, so if I really wanted orange juice, I can just juice a couple of oranges. Oh, by the way, this is the whole game. Sure, you can go for a sword attack sometimes, but even though you have a dodge roll button, most of your attacks can't cancel into a roll, so you're in huge recovery every time you attack, which means you can't react dodge roll out of certain attacks. You're just incredibly laggy whenever you do a swing. But if you use your gun, you have all the time to react and dodge roll, and you can cancel out of your dodge roll. I mean, you can cancel out of your guns with a dodge roll. If I had attempted to do this on DMC5, then I'd actually like need to use Trickster to get away, use Roll to get away, and then like use and then use like a laggy gun move and hope he doesn't charge at me at that instant, because a lot of bosses have charging moves. So you still need to actively play the game, right? You still need to actively dodge and pay attention to what the boss is doing. Do you really think I'm paying attention to what the boss is doing? Oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's move on to this guy. Oh no, he's got the fire breath. That looks so dangerous to approach. I don't want to get anywhere near that. That's too dangerous. This is what Dante should have done to defeat Demi-Fiend. Yes! I got him! That was so easy. That was so challenging too. I was pretty close too. Look at my health. Okay, we're not here for the... Yeah, as if I want to get anywhere near this guy, and he's in the air too, so I can't even get him with my sword, really. Without putting myself at massive risk. You know what? What is this boss doing? He's just kind of walking. Oh! And then he's doing the same attack. Okay, I dodge. Oh no! And then I devil trigger to get out of that. Okay. Oh damn, he got me there. That was pretty good. Okay. I mean, this final boss is actually not as easy as the first phase, so I might die here if I'm too careless. Look at him. Look at his attacks. Does it really look like I want to get anywhere near that? Oh, it's game over. He's dead. Yeah. Oh, I got red health? Okay, he's dead. The only decent encounter in this game. Yeah, I guess so. That was a really cool move. I wish I could do that in the game. How he did that spinning stinger. That'd be nice, right? Instead we get a really bad looking stinger. Dante may have smiled, but he is incredibly bored. He doesn't even care that he shot that guy.
Yeah, let's go all the way to hell.
Well, does it really matter if I get a C rank? I beat the boss. So, juxtapose that final boss with the final boss attempts I had. No, I'm not gonna challenge Lucia. Okay. I'm done with that. I am definitely done with that. Let's go and play some Nocturne. So, compare that boss fight with my Virgil boss fight in DMC5. I don't know if it's still on Twitch. You may... maybe I should have highlighted it. I don't know. But if you remember how I fought against Virgil in in Dante Must Die difficulty. I was doing all sorts of combos and like switching styles on the fly and dodging all this stuff. I wasn't just using one thing only. Because there's like an option, there's a combat option in the game that gives you advantages when you have higher rank. Yeah, none of that in DMC2. Wait, I need to get to... Where is it? Did I? Oh, I named it SMT3. Does SMT3 have sound alerts? It does. Good. Alright, so last time I was in the diet building. Oh, I guess I'm in Shibuya, actually. I guess it's to check for fusions. Oh, okay. Diet building. But yeah, if... I hope you can tell how bored I was when I did that boss fight. That was my whole experience in that DMC2. There were times where I, like, again, I did sometimes go in to use my sword attacks, but most of the time I was punished. And the times where I did use, it wasn't like it was much faster using my sword than it was using my gun, so it was just there to combat boredom. Me using the sword was just to deal with how boring the game was. Because the game is using the gun button to shoot. That's what it is. You mean you don't enjoy one button combat? I suppose I don't. Oh, I have a stoma on? That's weird. I have to get used to all the buttons. Oh. There's one... Oh, okay. Let's go over to that unexplored area. So... yeah, whenever I was playing DMC2, it was always like, oh, I'll just pop up a podcast and just get through it. And basically didn't pay any attention to the game itself. The only times I did pay attention was when Dante said stuff. Okay, that's just a trick painting. I don't know where to go. Okay. Okay. Over here. Now let's go over there. But yes, I was just like watching a video or watching a movie even while playing DMC2. So... I don't know. There was nothing in the game that caught my interest, basically. There wasn't anything in the game where I was like, oh, I want to play around with this. Every time I got a new weapon, I was like, why don't I just use my guns though? I want to use a stoma. And the game never responded whenever I said that. Anyway, I think last time I killed Mott, didn't I? I mentioned like last night about me watching what sometimes happens when you fight Mott, and that is pretty funny. Was I agility spamming? I hope I was. I was. So... oh my gosh, okay. Fortunately for me, if I had gotten hit by that Mott meme, it wouldn't have been too bad. But I wish I could have seen it anyway. Mott died like a chump. He really did. He didn't do anything in my fight, which was a massive shame. I really wish he just spammed Beast Eye. so that he'd be a more interesting boss fight to me anyway. I mean, he is an interesting boss fight to I'll use Stinger. He is an interesting boss fight to other players, but not to me because of how that played out. Oh, I'm using Nyx. Oh my gosh, you really just Tetraconed me? Do I have the Magatama? Oh yes, Pierce. Alright, I'm trying to learn that. Oh wait, no. It's not the full moon yet. There you go. So, oh, come on. Yes, made it. Beat chain. I'm glad I didn't mess around enough so that the moon phase would go away. I made it just in time. So over here, yep. Okay. Oh, did I talk to this guy before? Even Hikaru might have trouble with this one. I think I already killed the leader in this area. Oh. I think I'm just gonna run. Does Flowers have Trifuri? Oh, he does. Interesting. And Nyx has Debilitate. Oh. Trying to get used to the buttons all over again. It's gonna feel weird to press triangle or square to go into the menu again. Even though the RPGs I'm playing currently, which is Saga Frontier and this, do have that kind of system. I guess the game I played last night affected me more than I thought. Oh my gosh, that's a... No, that's a fake. I'll give you that treasure, so please don't eat me! Demi-Fiend will eat whoever he wants. Oh. Does Demi-Fiend actually eat anything? Does he need to eat? I don't know, I'm just curious. Okay, no, do that. Oh, it worked on one of them. Okay. Man, DMC2 would have been a lot better if Dante was his old self, just cracking jokes and, you know, being an interesting character. But every time he spoke, it was just like he was bored. Like he couldn't be bothered. He couldn't be bothered trying to even be a part of the story. Very jarring to me because I always knew Dante as like, you know, as like a regular Dante character. Always cracking jokes, eating pizza. I don't know if he eats pizza here. Oh wait, he does eat pizza here. I think he mentioned something about some box of pizza, I think. I don't exactly remember. Do that. Oh, look! It's my gameplay in DMC2! Who would have thought Dante has that move? Oh, why did I attack that one? Did you have to miss that spectacularly? This one. Right. Oh, I need to hit up Dante. Dude. Oh, only Fuki knows how to heal? Oh, Pixie does. Because she's Pixie, she's the best. Just use it, whatever. It doesn't matter. Ugh. Although this time, Nocturne switches around the menu button. It's square to bring up the menu, and triangle to bring up the map. But Saga Frontier is going to be the opposite. It's going to be triangle to bring up the menu. Oh. Stoma. So it's just going to be extra confusing when I switch between the two. Bah! Excuse me. Oh no, that was a fake door. Oh, wrong button again. That's it? Oh, I guess I have to go to that upper floor down there. Okay. Oh, the new Square game, Live Alive, has been released, and it looks pretty amazing. Unable to stream it because it's only on Switch, and I don't have a capture card, and I don't think I ever will get one. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to play it. I mean, I could play the SNES version if I really wanted to, but I'd rather not. Another human in the room took that. What kind of? Yeah, okay. I think I talked to him last time I played this. Okay, so knowing Square Enix will come to PC later, but then my question, as an Epic Games exclusive, yeah. My question is, why even bother doing that? If you know what I mean, like. Why would you have a delayed release to PC? What's the point of that? Maybe Square Enix knows best with their NFTs. And their cryptocurrency, whatever they're doing, crypto mining. They did say they were looking to do that sort of thing when they saw those IPs. Where do I have to go again? Oh. But yes, Live Alive looks amazing to me because the voice acting isn't too bad. I mean, it's decent, is what I'll say. I saw the robot story, the robot. Sorry, in the game you play as like different characters, and all I saw was the robot section, the one where you play as a round little cube guy, not cube, robot guy, and that particular chapter is very story heavy and is very light on RPG mechanics, which is pretty awesome. But that's all I saw, and what I saw was really good. So I really wish it came on PC so I could play it, but I can't. I just saw some gameplay of Live Alive earlier. It looks really good. Yeah, a proper remaster. Who would have thought? Is it a remaster or a remake? I'd say it's a remaster. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is where I was supposed to go. Looks like a remake. Yeah, I guess so. But when I think of remake, right, I think of 7 Remake, right? 7 Remake is a totally different game from the original 7 Final Fantasy 7. That's definitely a remake and not a remaster. Whereas the Live Alive, the new Live Alive game is the same game but with more with additions and balance changes. So that's why my mind is more towards remaster than remake. Why is this particular wall is angled weird? If I die here, it doesn't matter because it was all that roaming about was just to get my bearings. Hold on a second. No, it does matter because of those mystical chests. I'm going back to save. Oh, no, I still one. But yes, I'm thinking it's more remaster. I remember playing it back. It's that game would definitely be a contender for a retro Saturday if that game did not have a new release. Definitely one of the games I would be showcasing on that day. It's a really cool old Square RPG. My definition is about how different they are. It's what the source is. Did they build off old code and assets? Normally remaster start from the ground up. Remake. I don't know what they did, but it looks like a remake to me. That's probably a correct definition. Okay, now it's saved. The new one looks like it's using the Octopath engine. Yeah, so it wouldn't be off of old code necessarily. Old assets maybe. But to me, I don't like putting the definition on something that they... Oh. Just fine. What was I gonna say? I guess it's fine to have that definition of a remaster and remake. I don't know. When I think of it my way, it's more of how practical it releases. Like, it's more about how the game is presented to me rather than how it's made. I don't really care if you lost the assets. And you basically had to rebuild the game. If the game is playing similarly to the old game, it's a remaster, in my eyes. Looks like it's using two of the new assets to me, so I call it a remake. Would you call Katamari Damacy the Katamari Damacy reroll a remake or a remaster? Let's see. Oh, Demi-Fiend, thou hast set foot into my chamber of judgment. I'd call Katamari Damacy a remaster to me. Everyone has their own takes. Even the industry leaders can't agree on the definition. No, they can't. They certainly cannot. I am the arbiter who enforces the law known as the Prophecy of Muroku. Helix, I shall hereby prosecute thee. Just as the prophecy says, reasons have been made manifest as the vortex world nears the time of creation. A new world shall be created, no matter which reason prevails. 'Tis a joyous occasion. Reroll feels like a remaster, but I don't know how it's made. Well, by your definition, it's a remake because it was built entirely in Unity engine. So it would be a remake. But yeah, you don't know exactly. So honestly, the two words have been mixed together, have been erroneously used, and used in place of each other so much that it doesn't matter anymore. But darest thou, a demon, attempt to create the new world? It is forbidden. Demons shall be the heralds of creation. Edix, it is my duty to ask thee questions to test thine alignment. Oh, excuse me? Nocturne is made in Unity, isn't it? I don't know. No idea. But I know Katamari Damacy reroll is made in Unity. It's all marketing language? Yes, it is. It's all marketing. Who cares anymore? Helix, dost thou accept that thou art a demon? No. 'Tis true that thou art the bane of creation. Infidel! This cannot be allowed. I shall stamp thee out of existence. What's my alignment? Can you tell me? I want this demon to tell me exactly what kind of route I'm on. Oh, this is a boss, huh? How do you fight bosses in this game again? Oh yeah, you have debilitate, damn. He's gonna use a Dekunda. I put way too many debuffs on him. No? Nocturne HD was made in Unity. Honestly, that does... I vaguely heard something about that, but... yeah, I didn't really know for sure. Okay. I think you're locked into True Demon at this point. Well, let's see. I'm just gonna be... I'm gonna play this incredibly indecisively until the game railroads me into a certain path. Unless it's anything involving Isamu. I'm just gonna deny everything he does. Bam. Bam, bam. Wish you did any of that in DMC2, Dante. Please don't reflect that. Okay. Man, no crits, Dante? Getting sloppy. Oh, great. Okay, I got lucky. I don't have resistances to I don't have resistances to dark at all on Demi-Fiend, so this fight could be over very quickly, and I'm gonna be very sad. There you go, finally getting crit. You may want to use the Kunda, Mitra. Ah, we're good. Dead! Oh, that was way too easy. Please customize your stat. Okay, strength. Physical attacks ignore all resistances except repel. Is this something I really want? I'm a magic build, aren't I? All this is going to help me do is... whenever I auto attack, although whenever I use auto battle, I don't even have to worry about it anymore. Sort of. Except when they reflect, I guess. That's all that really means. I think it's Taunt's time to go. Oh, you know what? It's Force Boost time to go, maybe. Is it time to say goodbye to the tornado, Demi-Fiend? I don't know. I don't want to say goodbye to my NATO Demi-Fiend yet, so I think I'm gonna get rid of Taunt. Because Dante already has Provoke, right? So I don't really need to have Demi-Fiend use Taunt as well. I think I'm gonna get rid of Taunt, honestly. Oh, Kagatsuchi, hath the destroyer appeared, or is he? I still call it remaster though because I use a lot of original assets. Be sure the models are upscaled and the soundtrack is the exact same. For example, presentation does. Oh, speaking of, yeah, I do have the not the remastered soundtrack, but like the non-compressed soundtrack mod for this game. So I only just remembered that they basically use the same tracks, the same compressed audio files. Presentation does matter though if they use original assets but change combat to action. I'd be hard pressed to call it a remaster. To me, you can use the terms to refer to the technical or artistic level, so you can have a remake on a technical level, but artistically it's a remaster. I guess I'm always thinking in the artistic sense, because why would I think about the technical level, I guess? Hopefully this leads to a shortcut. Well, it's gonna lead to another... Oh, weird. It's gonna lead to another mystical chest I'm gonna have to roam about in. Oh. I wanna get that shortcut. Remember the Lufia 2 remake on DS, Orison? I don't know if you do. That game is not great. I mean, it's alright, but a far cry of what Lufia 2 is back in the SNES days. You do not, okay. I don't recommend people play that, I just rather people play the original SNES game. But the reason why I bring that up is because Lufia 2 is a remake of... Lufia 2 on DS is a remake of the one on SNES. But... And you can't even say it's a... You can't say it's a remaster either, because even the gameplay is totally different. So not only are the assets different, the gameplay is totally different as well. And the story is different. It's through and through a remake. Tornado, I guess. You haven't played any Lufia, actually. Oh, really? I recommend anyone play Lufia 2. Lufia 2 is easily the best game in the franchise. I think in Japan it's called Estpolis. It's not referred to as Lufia in Japan, but I think it's Estpolis. But yeah, Lufia 2 on SNES is one of the best JRPGs I've ever played. Especially in the SNES era, so I do recommend people play that. One of my DS4 analogs seems to have started working. If you have a soldering toolbox, then replacing the stick is easy. There's assembling the controller, on the other hand, it's a Herculean task. I've never... Oh, I don't even have a PS4 controller, so it's not like I would know how to do that. Luckily, Orison and I have 8-bit DO controllers, so it's not too difficult to repair our controller. But I can imagine a controller made from a massive corporation making... trying to repair their own controllers very difficult for no reason. Should I go and heal? Yeah, I should just go to Shibuya and heal. There's a clip in the controller shell that goes 2 millimeter deep. Oh, and it's all plastic, so you can easily break it. Is it that kind of clip? Is it a thin tab of plastic designed in a way to make it impossible to use if you do break it? You absolutely have to apply enough force to break it to pull it apart. Oh, really? You don't need a station, just an iron, wick, and flux. It's not easy at all, it's incredibly deep, so you need a huge amount of force to pull it apart. Okay, so you really do have to break all the plastic clips, essentially. But yes, with regards to how soldering works, you don't need a station per se. You need... I'd say you need a well-ventilated room. A well-ventilated room is sort of important, as well as a mask, of course. But yeah, I think having those three is good enough. I should... oh, whoops. I should get myself some wick rather than the solder sucker. Is that what it's called all of a sudden? I think a wick is just way better, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's at the diet building. And good ventilation, yes. You can just open a window, I guess. You can make a fume extractor out of a shoebox, a fan, and some tubing. You can't just open the window, by the way. Don't follow my advice there. What I did was just use my kitchen hood. You know, the kitchen, the hood that goes above the stovetop. I just used that. Luckily, my stovetop is a induction stovetop, so it's a glass top. So if I did any soldering there, it wouldn't really matter. Of course, I do have an extra... I do have a, what are these green pads called? Like, they have measurements on them. It's like, they're all green. Repair pads? No, self-healing? Self-healing cutting mat. I do use that. Probably not on solder though. I don't know. No, I do use them. But every time it's a bit annoying for me to get my self-healing cutting mat onto the stovetop. So I just tend to not bother. Then again, haven't been doing any soldering lately, so I don't know. Oh. I don't know what I do anymore. For working surface, for soldering, you can use a piece of wood. Yeah, that works too. Just anything disposable, really, that isn't going to catch on fire immediately due to high heat. And I have a well-ventilated room either. A homemade fume extractor may be fun to make at least. I did mention before that you can use the kitchen hood fan that goes above the stovetop. But if you don't have that, then yeah, whatever. Answer my question. Once a scum, always a scum. Don't you agree? Yep. Yeah, right. Oh. Apparently I failed. But yes, oh no, don't open that, jeez. DS4 controllers are pretty expensive, aren't they? They're like... in Australia, I believe they're like $90. I haven't really looked into the price of one of those. I know prices for arcade stick parts. Excuse me, I don't have one of those either. Yeah, then yeah. You could just do your soldering outside if that's possible. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it outside. If you don't have an extractor like that. Is Demi-Fiend gonna die if I'm not careful? Ooh, that was a nice find. That was a really good find. I need to heal Demi-Fiend. It costs about the same as 8-bit DO pads when they go on sale. I don't even remember what mine cost. Probably like $90, honestly. That's just my go-to amount for any controller. Regardless, what I mean by a station is a place I can set up at and break it down after. I'd have to move my PC to have the workspace. Yeah, it's probably going to be too much work then. And when you're buying a soldering iron, it's like you're buying that for other stuff as well. Like, you don't, soldering irons are not a one-time purchase. I mean, I guess it is for me because my soldering iron is just like stuck inside some box somewhere. I think actually it might be lost actually because I saw the holder that you would normally put the soldering iron in empty in one of the rooms, so it might be lost. I hope it isn't lost. I don't know why, but I guess I'm no longer interested in buying anything controller related where I have to spend money for. I'm only interested in arcade stick parts because I'm more interested in trying to sort of build one of my own. Oh, update. Well, okay, not really an update on the stick that I'm working on. It's just to inform a few things. I only just realized that the parts themselves are not Sanwa parts. I don't know why I thought they were. I think it was mostly lack of experience and being unable to identify that they were proper Sanwa parts. Also because I'm using a Hori stick. That would do it for you because Hori sticks have their own buttons and joystick levers. So I guess I wouldn't have known what a Sanwa part looks like. But anyway, the arcade stick does not have those parts. So, and it was very telling when I started to use them because the joystick had like faulty buttons like that had too much travel before they would actually actuate. So yeah, fortunately replacing the stick shouldn't be too bad. Haven't bought the parts yet. I don't know if I will, because if I'm buying the parts, it's like I don't know. It might be interesting to buy a Seimitsu. There are other reasons I get a soldering iron. I have a lot of broken consoles I wanted to work on. If you want a truly tiny setup, you can get a miniature laptop table, a mat, and a battery powered iron. Aren't the best, but they're good for the one niche they fill. Battery powered irons, huh? I've never seen those. Mine was always using a plug. Always something in the way though. Every time I had the room, I haven't been able to get I don't know what that word is. Tools. When I have been able to, I haven't had space. Yeah. Yeah, I have one currently letting it out. A battery-powered iron. Interesting. I mean, I don't need one because I got a proper soldering iron, but a battery-powered iron doesn't seem bad at all. Seems very convenient. Quality. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It is quality. So yeah, So, you know what? How about I just show what I'm considering on buying, but haven't really decided yet. Um, where is it? Here. So, this is a store in Australia that apparently sells arcade stick parts. And look at all this stuff. This seems really cool. I don't know why I'd need grease, honestly. I'm sure if I were like actually constructing a stick from the ground up, like from nothing basically, I probably need that, but in my usage case, I don't think I need that. And it'd be nice to have a universal fighting board, but look at how much they cost. This would be really nice to have because my the arcade stick that I'm currently trying to work on has a really subpar board almost. It only works on PS3, whereas this one works on everything. PS3, PS4, Xbox Original, everything. So this is why I want, but look at that price. Way too much. I have a couple of folding tables, just no room to set up. Yeah, I meant quality. Okay. There's also fluid-powered portable irons, similar to blow torches. Oh, yeah, okay. I understand that. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically does it show the wow, okay. So it doesn't show what is actually the thing. What it even looks like. I'll show you what it looks like. It looks like this. Right? And you can insert certain wires into these screws, or if you have the pin version, you can use pins. You can use like a female pin to attach to these male pins. To make things even easier. So that's a Brook Universal Fighting Board. Yeah. I'm considering buying it, but at the moment it's too much, honestly. There's also bowl tops and bat tops. I don't like bat tops, honestly. I know they were an arcade standard almost. I think in Australia they were. And I never liked them, honestly. I thought they were really annoying to use. So, if I were to buy my own bowl top, it would be a bowl top itself. Aluminum bowl top seems interesting, but I think I'm good on that. There's even a mesh transparent bowl top if I really want to have that for some reason, but I don't really care much about build your own fight stick. Sounds fun. Yeah, and I do have the arcade stick I'm working on, which is a standard edition Mad Catz fight stick. The case is small, but still like pretty good plastic that it's good enough that I want to customize it. Because building the case itself is kind of annoying. I'd have to actually do some woodworking, which I don't want to do. And also buy my own board and do a lot of stuff, which I don't want to do. So having a case, having everything already easily moddable, is very easy for me. Do they ship to the US? Well, for the US, they have a store called Focus Attack. Focus Attack is the US storefront for fight stick parts. So these prices are in USD, I believe. Yeah. So this is, if you want to buy arcade sticks in the US, then you go for this store. This is, and unfortunately, shipping to Australia is ludicrously expensive when you purchase from this store here. So that's why I don't buy from here. But if you are from the US, then I would recommend buying from this store, because they have a lot of stuff. They sell so many things that it's really nice. But this is just like an Australian option here, so it's nice for us. I'm a little interested in 8-bit DO stick, but at this point I'm too used to playing on a gamepad. Yeah, If I'm using a fight stick, if I'm using an arcade stick, it's for fighting games. Although there's one thing I want to mention about that. I'll get to it later. So let's continue browsing a little. So there's micro switches. Yeah, replacement shaft. I think this is for the joystick lever. I don't really care about that. Okay, so we're getting into the joysticks already. What the hell is that? That is so ugly looking. What? What is that? Is that supposed to be furry? A nylon processed textured ball top? That is actually gross. Oh, I don't want that. I got bombarded with the ads. What was the site? So Focus Attack is the US storefront you want to browse if you want arcade sticks in the US. Australians can purchase parts from this store as well, but they have to pay a ludicrous shipping price. So this is a US store mostly. And I do recommend you use this instead of buying parts from Australia. This is the one you want. And all the prices here are in USD. Anyway, we last was looking at this disgusting thing. This item is a discontinued Sanra product, very limited quantities. Yeah, so again, it's focusattack.com. That's the site. This just looks, I don't want that at all. God, even thinking about using it is grossing me out. There's a hole plug. What the heck is a hole plug? That's not okay. I mean, I'm never going to use that, but sure, that's nice. We're already into joysticks and mounting plates. So yeah, I do want to go into the I actually haven't researched Seimitsu buttons, but I want to tell you about the different joystick differences, if I can get them up again. You never know, it could be the best ball top you ever felt. Somehow I doubt that. So let's get the standard Sanra Denshi GLF. Where is it? And then the Seimitsu, is it 01 that I want? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So I have two choices. I have the Sanra Denshi GLF joystick. This is the joystick that a lot of people get for their fight sticks because it's everything you want basically. Good response time, good travel between the actuations of the switches and whatever. Not much force either. Yeah, just all around solid, good option. And although wait, no, I would say that the travel time actually is a bit long. I'll say that actually it's a bit long, so you do have to like move the stick a fair distance before it actually actuates. And whereas this one, the Seimitsu sticks actually have a shorter travel time. So when you move the stick even a little bit to the right, then the switch actuates. Now you may be wondering, well, obviously the Seimitsu one is way better because you have less travel time, and you're sort of right. But you could actually, because of the low travel time, it's actually easy to make accidental inputs. It's a lot easier to do accidental inputs if you don't have full control of the joystick. Whereas this one, it's very... You're not going to get an input wrong unless you're unused to using a joystick. Because you're not going to go into a diagonal input and accidentally press down a full half second before you actually input diagonal right, for instance. For this one, if you go diagonal, you're almost certainly going diagonal. There's no down, right, you're going diagonal almost. Whereas this one, you can do the same, but it requires more precision. I want to get this one because I want the SE one. I want to get this one because I actually want to try playing shmups with this joystick and see if this is the shmup joystick that you use. Because I've heard that you use this for shmups, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. So yeah, those are my two options for joysticks. As for buttons, I'm not sure yet. But of course, I'd rather have Hori sticks, Hori branded joysticks and buttons, but nobody sells them anymore because Hori doesn't want to make them anymore. So I'm stuck with Sanwa or Seimitsu. Anyway, that was a nice browse. But yeah, I'll probably use the 8-bit DO stick and replace the joystick with a mechanical key switch drop-in. Yeah, I mean, that's... Well, you're gonna have to do more than that. Are you okay with the arrow keys being on the left? Oh my god, there's another powerful presence? I need to check the map. Oh wait, I don't need to. Right? Did I save already? I don't know if I saved. I did save after the boss, right? I did, yeah. Arrows on the left is fine, yes. Oh, okay. Excuse me. As long as you know that. What the hell is going... Are you standing on... You're standing on the air.
Freedom was never a thing.
This is a cool scene though. Very Inception-like. I like how I mentioned the film Inception when that came out way after this.
If you really believe in concepts like freedom and potential, why bother with creation? Were these things not present, abundant, more accurately, in the previous world?
Yes.
Why did you not pursue your goal back then?
Well, maybe I was trying to, but then you destroyed the world before we did that. Ever thought of that?
You are as guilty as those you judge. And what did you hope to achieve by sending your students here? Did you think they'd be able to do what you couldn't? Or did you want them to feel the same agony of defeat that you felt? Do you know why you've been unable to obtain your reason?
Because she doesn't have one.
All this time, you've just been running
She doesn't
away,
have a good one at all.
leave everything behind.
Whoa, that was a weird effect. Oh. I already forgot this. Was it Demon's name? Or Witch? Whatever.
Do you really
That's in
believe
control of
freedom?
her.
Your choice
Ariada. Oh, Avadia. There you go.
freedom itself.
Your choice to believe in she is a type of freedom. Yeah.
You must be Aradia, the outsider. So, it was you who strung her along. Do not bother trying to interfere. You are powerless within this warded area. Just watch quietly as my god descends from above.
Oh, is Demi-Fiend gonna watch that happen as well? He definitely is gonna let that happen. In fact, he's watching on the sidelines, watching this dialogue and just doing nothing. He's just like, yeah, that's cool.
This land will be no more. Woman, we shall set out for the new land.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I can't. I have to stop Hikawa, or else both the previous world and the new world will die.
I shall await you there, woman. Remember that hope is the way.
How pitiful, deceived, and now abandoned by a false god. This space will soon be consumed by the void. Now, sacrifice yourself to my god and fulfill your duty as the maiden. Who disturbs us?
Oh, he only just noticed us? Are we actually just like standing by?
It is the Demi-Fiend
Oh.
who steps into my sanctum.
I was hoping that they'd show me where the Demi-Fiend is in relation to this area.
But I have no intention of fighting you. Now, I'd appreciate it
That,
if you'd stand
you know, that's
aside
what
and
Demi-Fiend wants to hear. As if he can resolve a situation or let a situation happen by doing nothing, he would take that chance. Oh no, I guess not. He's finally gonna do something.
I am deeply disappointed in you. How can you allow yourself to be swayed by this woman? I've left you alone thus far, but now there is no point in letting you live. My faithful servant
Samael? What a low-level demon. Are you serious? Samael? You can do better than that. Don't hit me with instant kills though. That would suck. It's gonna happen, isn't it? Don't use Warcry, please. Why do you have Warcry? I'm just gonna see if he uses Dekunda. No? Are you serious, dude? You're not gonna Dekunda me at all? Okay. It's double debilitated. That might be a bad idea. I think he's gonna use Dekunda definitely now. Oh, look at that NATO damage. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. No crit. Oh, retaliate. Okay. Oh, what is he doing? That's not good. That's good. If only this would wake up my... If only this would wake up my own party using Holy Star. It might actually, I don't know. When did you stop playing dual monsters? Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. Because this guy looks like Slifer the Red Dragon? Is that why you said that? I don't know. I don't know when I started playing that. I mean, this is an awful card, so I'm gonna win for sure because he's using an awful monster card. Is it Slifer the Red Dragon? I mean, Slifer is wrong anyway. But I don't remember the Japanese name, which was a lot better. The executive producer. I mean, yeah, I know about that. I'm gonna use Tetrajar just in case. He feels like the kind of guy that's gonna use an instant death spell. Slifer the Sky Dragon is the English name? Oh, the Sky Dragon, right. I think in the Japan name it was a lot more interesting. No crit. Okay, get the Sufukaja out, that's good. NATO. Get the crit. Oh, I should have Makara Khan'd. I forgot about that move. I forgot I had it. I mean, this guy is just letting me... I'm gonna use Beat Chain. This guy is letting me have all these turns with all these buffs. I don't see him lasting long at all. How come you're missing there? Is it because you're bounded? Oh, the Kunda, okay. And the Kaja, wow! Clever. Very clever. Please crit. Yes! Perfect. Great. Okay, I'm gonna have to evoke him again. Alright. Kaja. Don't use a... okay, using a normal attack is fine. Nice dodge, Dante. Really nice dodge. Get a crit. Ah. Oh man. He's nearly dead. Kaja. Using bead. Dante's the only one dealing any damage around here. Nice crit. I don't want to use that actually. Okay. It looks like bind only affects your hit accuracy. Get a crit. Sure. Oh, limit reached. That was a waste. Okay, I'm just going for another crit here. There you go. Oh, Dante might die next turn. Man, being bound does not... doesn't... like, my agility buffs are not being affected by the buffs. Oh, sorry, my agility buffs are not being taken into account when these characters are bound at all. Excuse me. I think I'll have to pass. I'll just put that on. Whatever. Nyx might die. Wow, they just can't hit anything at all. I got Makara Khan. Oh wow, it goes through that. Okay, never mind then. You're really lucky Nocturne in first person mode? Oh yeah, isn't that the mode that you said you have to unlock by beating the game first? I really want to have that kind of mode for this playthrough so I can pay more attention to the textures and all that. I guess the Alice doesn't want me to pay attention to them though. Okay, what is Sun's Oath? Excuse me? Pierce and raises damage of all attacks by 50%. That seems really good. Ooh, yeah, get rid of Whirlwind, I bet. Oh, what do I remove? I want to keep Holy Star, honestly. I mean, Never Yield seems like it's useful. I'm gonna get rid of Whirlwind. There you go. This New Game Plus, hard type puts it in New Game though, which is really cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why they would... I still don't know why they would restrict a mechanic like that behind a New Game Plus. You defeated Samuel, your powers are simply astounding.
You cannot stop the advent of my god.
What angel is it gonna be? I already defeated Metatron. What can you do, Hikawa? Who's your god gonna be that's stronger than Metatron? There's only one answer. Oh! That looks like Masakado. Is it? Oh, she just got Thanos. Is it Masakado? No, not quite.
Behold,
Ahriman.
the power of Ahriman, god of the void.
Okay. Power levels in SMT are very confusing. I'm not gonna comment on that.
The kingdom of stillness. Eternal prosperity is possible through my power alone.
Listen to me. One last time. All possibility has dried up in this world, but there must be a world out there where freedom prevails. I wasn't strong enough to lead us there, but with the strength of your will, you can. Use this and create a better world.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
To Amala Temple. This will show you the way to Kagutsuchi, where the pilgrimage to creation meets its end. If you so desire, you may create a world of freedom, however you see fit.
Those are nice words. Unfortunately, I don't know. I really don't know what you mean specifically by that. You're gonna have to be more clear. At least the other reasons were clearer. Like, oh, I'm just gonna ruin the world with my own selfishness. Like, I got the idea of Isamu already, but I don't know about this one. Stun? Wait, I'm bound, aren't I? Oh, it is stun. Weird. Whatever. Okay, so I guess I'm done with the diet building. That was pretty quick. I only had 2 bosses, really. And some chests. I think the mystical chests were a more difficult challenge than the bosses themselves. Right, so I have to go to the Amala Temple. Unfortunately, I don't know where that... Oh, wow! Wow, Sun's Oath is a passive. Interesting. That's very interesting they made it into a passive. NATO. That does more damage. Oh, I need to change out my Magatama. I forgot to do that at the beginning of the fight, but... Yeah, okay. What am I gonna put on him? I don't really want Meteor Rahan. I mean, I'll learn it, whatever. But I'm not gonna learn that skill. Excuse me. So where exactly is the Amala temple again? I don't actually remember. First I have to heal, of course. What is the next move that Dante's gonna... Oh yeah, Showtime. I don't know what that is, so... guess we're finding out later. Amala Temple. I'm gonna try Asakusa. Did I save yet? Well, I'm gonna save now. Oh my gosh, excuse me. How much of the Amala network have you completed? The Labyrinth of Amala, I've finished everything, I think. I defeated all the fiends, I got through the whole labyrinth, basically. I got to the end, and then they told me... They gave me the new power and the Magatama. And Lucifer spoke, I think. So, I think that's pretty final. Labyrinth of Amala, yeah. So, I think I've done everything. I want the stone. I don't remember where the Amala temple is. Is it like over here? No. Or do I already have access to it via a save point? Why is there a demon here? Welcome to the slums of Asakusa. Oh, because there's no more mannequins? Oh no, it's right here. I had a save point here all this time? I was thinking of that sealed place, up in the corner of the overworld, but I don't remember where that is. So over here, she said to go? Oh, that weird motion blur. And enemies are going through my estoma. Bam, bam. Oh, here we go. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere.
The time has finally come. The way shall now be.
I want the game to tell me what ending I'm on course for. Because I have no idea.
The Yahiro no Himorogi that you possess. It shall provide a stairway to creation for the strong, and a tower of certain death for the weak. Fate awaits you within. If it is your will, then go inside.
This feels very Final dungeony. But still, I don't think I can complete this game by tonight. I feel like there's still a lot more left to do. We have to fight 3 bosses at least, so yeah, I can't picture me being done by tonight. Oh hey, it's the last area of the last remnant. No one gets that reference. It's not even quite the same, honestly. I don't know what that is doing. Oh. Oh, it just pushed that down. Why? Where was that place again?
A demon opened the way to Kagutsuchi. This is quite a surprise, isn't it, my little master? The tower,
Excuse me.
by Kagutsuchi, struck the obelisk, driving it into
Oh, I have to go to the obelisk now?
Those who yearn for creation will come streaming into it. So, you have chosen to live as a demon.
Oh.
Your visit to the old gentleman has made you even stronger, I see.
Well, that settles that.
The only thing left for you to do is to vanquish Kagutsuchi and await the final.
I mean, I kind of had that feeling anyway.
When the time comes, he will go with you to the battle.
Ooh, I get to have Lucifer in my party?
Until then, keep up the good work. My little master and I are looking forward to it.
I'm sure the teacher will be proud of what world I'm gonna create. A world of only demons. Oh, I don't really care about what you have to say. Alright, so I have to go to the obelisk, I guess? Damn, Dante just does too much damage with that new passive. Oh great. That fog breath might be annoying. Don't miss. Okay, that worked out fine. Wait, where is the way to the obelisk? Amala Temple isn't right. Yurakucho Tunnel is towards the Diet Building. Yoyogi Park seems like I should go there for the obelisk. I don't remember all these locations. It's been at least 2 weeks. Never mind getting back to the obelisk area. I remember the obelisk taking the entire stream for me to beat. I remember that much. There's no way I can remember where it is right now. This doesn't seem like this is the place. It is not. Why wasn't there a teleporter to the obelisk? In this one instance, like what? Why not just have a teleporter? Is it in Mifune Shiro? No, Mifune Shiro is not it, right? I think this is it. No. Oh wait, no, it is it, I think. Because then we go to the exit here. Oops. And then this way leads to the obelisk, right? Yay! I finally got my directions right. Can you believe it? Oh, it's just all the Carabias. Ugh. Oh. Sure. Be the same combination. Yeah. So that's a random. Wow, that info was so worth spending a bead. What? Oh, the music. Oh, and then it gets ruined by the random I was jiving to the music. But then the game itself ruined the atmosphere. Ooh, yeah, this is some good music. Can I just listen to this rather than go into any random encounters, please? Long ago, there was a hero who fought against the tides of time in pursuit of a better world. His name was Masakado. You better give me that sword. He's probably watching over us even now. He probably doesn't approve of my true demon route. See the grave of Masakado. There's a freaking, there's a chest there. How did I get that? I don't understand how you would get that. Is this a tunic puzzle? Do I have to input some D-pad inputs on my D-pad? No. To some time. Oh my gosh, that damage. Probably not use that. Cool. Wow, that ghost is still not dead. Now he's dead. Dante is the best ghost killer, it seems like, thanks to that Pierce ability. Or Sun's Oath ability, I should be more specific. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can just get that. Oh well. The battle theme is so basic compared to the overworld theme. It actually really does ruin the atmosphere. The game is better off if we didn't have these random encounters just for this one area. Then of course we have to abide by old JRPG sensibilities You gotta have random encounters in every area, otherwise it's too easy. You don't want it to be too easy for the players, do you? You want them to feel the punishment, the hatred that the developers had creating the game. You want those players to feel that. You know what? Just take the... Yeah, whatever. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken it. Do I not have a stoma on? I do have a stoma on, so it's not even working. No, over here. Okay. This one. I mean, I always bring it up at this. I mean, this one game is a massive meme to the stream now. But Stranger of Sword City really gave me the impression that the developers hated the players. They hated everything they did. They hated that the players tried to exploit their game, and so they worked in really punishing and annoying mechanics for the player, so that the player wouldn't be able to exploit them as hard. That's what it felt like to me, playing Stranger of Sword City. And it really made my experience of that game worse overall because of that design philosophy. This one. Like, what's the point of having your characters die to an attack instantly and then having them to rest for 7 days, 7 in-game days in order for them to fully recover? What's the point of having them wait for 7 days? Oh, it's you're meant to like experiment with all these other party members. What if I don't want to? What if I can't actually progress further into the game because the game decided, oh, you're just gonna die here now. One of your party members just dies here. And because of that, you actually have to waste time for 7 in-game days in order for your party member to fully recover. What if I don't want to go through that experience? Nope. You have to. That's part of the game. We designed this game. It's good. To this day, I'm still having PTSD from playing Stranger of Sword City. I can't believe I finished that game. Alright, can I? Oh, I can't save. I'm so used to playing these other JRPGs where you can save everywhere that now, it's so weird that I have to go to save points now. Kyo was basically the only good part about that game because he was so funny. His motivations are so funny. And the game tried to make him serious too, but all I could do was laugh at it because it was so silly. Is anyone weak to wind? I guess none of you are. Welcome to the obelisk. This tower is the only place in Tokyo that's connected to Kagatsushi. Everyone went upstairs. Okay, let me go upstairs too. Oh, I'm heading upstairs already. Oh, I've already explored. I've already explored this level of the labyrinth. Why is this the Carabia still harassing me? The whole species. Oh. No, I'll examine the other spot. Although I don't think it will have anything. Does it look like it does? Oh, is that a mystical chest? I seem to remember I opened mystical chest but didn't save. Oh no, I did. I did. Okay. Never mind then. Boom. That is so much damage, Dante. This is some good XP, I guess. It's not like I really need all this XP, but it's nice to have. I say I don't need because all the bosses so far have been pretty easy. So I don't think anything will be harder than the no wait. This is after the Labyrinth of Amala. Because that guy checked what route I was on. Young Lucifer. So now I'm definitely locked into True Demon, so I guess the bosses will be harder. The bosses will definitely be much harder then, because it's after the Labyrinth. Cool. Let's head even further upstairs. Right? Oh yeah, right. There's a light coming from above. Will you ascend? Oh. You don't... They mean literally ascend with the block I'm on. Ah. Quaint place. Will you go to the tower? Yes? I would. Floor 150. I saw that.
You who are about to ascend my tower, and who wish to enter the light, show me your heart.
I already did, didn't I?
All I see is darkness inside you.
Oh no, Lucifer did.
Remains in your heart, and your purpose
Oh.
is in defiance of my will.
I mean, I guess we are trying to destroy Kagatsuchi.
Come before me with the 3 stones of treasure.
Oh, cool place. Isn't this just the obelisk again, basically, but with more RGB lights? Oh, right. The slowest escalator ride. Okay, guess we're doing some exploring. What's over here? We mannequins have also climbed this tower. We're always looking up. We've always been looking up, contemplating Kagatsuchi's nature. A tower reaching down from Kagatsuchi, the obelisk shrinking. It's also ethereal. Oh. Don't forget about us when creating the world. No, I think I will. I think the world is better off without you. The leaders of each region are climbing the tower to find out. Yep. Yeah, it really doesn't. I want to head back and explore. And it's the same freaking Rimikala enemy. Once again. Oh wait, that was... I did not realize that was Demi-Fiend's too. Well, whatever. Okay, there's a lot more to explore here. In the beginning area, in the first room of the tower, than I would like. Oh, excuse me. If you can reach the top, you should be able to meet Kagatsuchi. Here it's a very long path, though. Anyway, you wouldn't stand a chance, so why don't you go buzz off? Nice. Isan was already climbing the tower. Oh, him already? We don't need to join together like those other reasons. Soon we were able to create a world where we won't have to associate with anyone. Oh, I'm sure that's gonna work out fine. I feel like Isamu's reason has to be the worst one out of all. Man, yeah, like I said, just tornado. Hopefully he doesn't resist tornado in any way. He doesn't seem to be. Nice. Now I can get more strength. Get rid of Media Rahan. Holy Wrath. Nothing happened. Okay. Do I want Holy Wrath? I don't know what that is. Social distancing reason. Well, you know, if Isamu developed his reason back in 2020, I'm sure a lot more people would be receptive. But as of right now, no. Now that everyone has experienced social distancing because of COVID, Isamu's reason is really bad. Because everyone knows what the effects are. If the world of Musubi gets created, not much would change. I'm living best life as it is. Got wiped from the face of the earth. Oh. Seems like you do have an opinion. But yes, I'm having a very difficult time trying to empathize with Isamu's reason because of COVID. At least with the other ones, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is just like standard SMT stuff. But yeah, Isamu's just really bad in particular. Do this. Do this. Tons of damage. I want that fire sword for myself. Okay, you learn Deathbound. That's great. That's handy. Okay. Something tells me we're gonna not have our he-ho per stream in this tower. We, the believers of Shijima, will follow Commander Hikawa and conquer the tower. Infiltrator of our stillness, be gone! Alright, whatever, dude. It's about everyone having their own world they can build to suit themselves, yeah. The Mantra's attack, the hold of the nightmare system, and the loss of the maiden. Things certainly got interesting, thanks to a certain somebody, but all remains well. We have our god, Ariman, to lead us to stillness. So each door I've been to is associated with a reason. I'm just busy exploring at the moment. What's over here? But I don't know. I still, even if that's the case, I still don't like that. I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I know what that's like. With Bao's Divine Protection, Lady Chiaki was the first to start. She's known, you know, whatever. Simping over Chiaki. The mannequins are pests. You're right, they are. I guess I'll just climb this because I don't know, I'm in this part of the area now. I don't really want to go back. Easy. Wow, you didn't even learn Mana Drain. I guess because you have Debilitate, and that's what you would have learned next level. You'll find out how sublime we followers of Yosuga really are. You have no business with inferior beings, okay. Well, I have no business with you either. How about that? Dante's really just cleaning everything up here because of his piercing ability. It's way too good. Bam. And bam. Over here. Oh, I still haven't encountered a save point, which is very worrying. Oh. What is this? Can I ride it back up? Okay, I can. Good. Those damn angels thinking they're all that. This is discrimination against ex-mantra demons. Why is there a mystical chest there? And the full moon is going down. The door is closed tight. Really? Okay, I guess I can't do anything there. Guess what I'm gonna do? Let's see if I can talk to this guy first, and then I'm gonna run around in circles. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's what you get if you don't want to get recruited. I gotta say, the pierce ability is actually a lot more useful on Demi-Fiend on the Demi-Fiend than I thought. Only because it makes the auto battle go by way quicker. So that's a plus. I guess while I'm in this menu, I can just Media Rahan. Oh, excuse me. To some time. Did you miss? Oh, they reflect. I forgot they reflect. Genuinely forgot. There you go. Not too big of a deal. Ba-bam, ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, it's Throne. I want to talk to him. Yep. 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 Is helping others merely a self-fulfilling act? Does the truth lie in cutting off others? I don't think so. Laugh contently. Very well then. Yay! Finally got a new demon! Let's see what he's about. Mahama on, prominence, brainwash. Interesting that his ability has a brainwash ability. So what happened to the Mara encounter? Is the Mara demon is a side quest, right? How do I access that? Because I want to see that. For obvious reasons. I guess I have to look it up. I'm no closer to finding out how to access it. Because of how this game is laid out. But I would have no idea where the side quests would even start, etc. I don't know if it's just because I've overlooked an entire area. I really want to get that side quest done before I finish the game. I feel like that's just courtesy, you know? Like if you play an SMT game, you gotta have one encounter with Mara. That's just something you have to do. So this is a no-go for some reason. Pass. Oh, I should have used Deathbound actually. Just do it again. Are they gonna die? Oh, all of them are gonna. All the ghosts are gonna die at least. Maybe I should attack Serd a bit more. Oh, I haven't tried to recruit Serd yet. Guess I gotta do that soon. Excuse me. Was the weird side here, but was the Legend of Zelda show ever broadcasted on Australian TV? I don't remember that being a thing at all in Australia. I only know it from YouTube poops essentially, that use clips from that show. But other than that, I don't know what's even in the actual show itself. Other than, of course, that one clip of Link saying "Excuse me, princess," in the most sarcastic way possible. Is Demi-Fiend gonna die? No, he isn't. Good. Also, never watched the Mega Man show. I don't think that was ever airing on. Wasn't that clip one of the CDI games? But yeah, I know. But like, sometimes some YouTube poops use the Legend of Zelda show as well. I mean, most of the time there were CDI clips, but yeah. But yeah, those. Oh, you're Time and Blood. Okay, you can't. But yeah, never really watched those American shows. Never watched the Mega Man Power Show, I think it was called. Some weird name. Never watched... What was it? There was a... There's one based on the Nintendo characters. Captain something. Captain Proton? No. That... well, Captain Proton is Star Trek Voyager. That's a Star Trek Voyager thing. It was one where Mother Brain has like a smoker's breath almost. It sounded really weird. And well, no, it was Mega Man who had a smoker's voice in that show. I distinctly remember his voice being really croaky, really dry, as if he'd been smoking 1,000 cigarettes in a day. But yeah, never watched that show as a kid. Only ever watched clips of it on YouTube. And those clips were crazy. I kind of wish I had watched them as a child so I'd be able to talk about them. Because they seem absolutely crazy and make no sense at all, but that's exactly what I would want out of a show. Out of a children's show that's based on these Nintendo characters. Okay. Still no save point, by the way. I remember renting an episode of the Mario and Luigi Super Show from a video easy as a child and being very confused. Oh, okay. That reminded me of a story actually of me actually borrowing a VHS. Sorry. That reminded me of a story of me borrowing a VHS tape from somebody of a Sonic the Hedgehog episode. You know the one where he has the Sonic Says segment at the end of the episode? I had one of those. I don't think I got the infamous Sonic Says segment where he's like, don't allow others to touch you or something like that. I did not have that tape, unfortunately. But I did watch one episode of that show. And yeah, it was... I don't really remember the specific details of it, but yeah, it was very confusing, to say the least. It was entertaining though, and I guess that's all you need for a Sonic show. What reason are you here to support? None. That's also an option. Good. You better like it. I don't think I've ever caught a Mario and Luigi Super Show. That's the one where that's the one where there's like a live action Mario and Luigi, and then there's also these cartoon segments in the episode itself. Is that the Super Show? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's very weird that they chose to do it weird like that. Estoma. Oh, I have to heal. I guess everything in the 90s in terms of kids shows was absolutely crazy. Magatsuhi is flowing up toward Kagatsuchi. Some of that consists of our people from Mifuna Shiro. And this is to go all the way back down. Okay. I'm still just gonna explore. Oh, great. Oh wait, I'm nullified to light though, so that's not gonna affect me. Can I please get a save point so I don't get memed on by these guys? That'd be nice, game. Okay, let's just head over here. All the TV shows I've ever watched as a kid were the anime shows. I even watched Mega Man Network Warrior in the English dub, even. I remember some of that show fondly. I don't remember all the details, but I remember a particular part of the show where Mega Man absorbs the whole internet because of his high memory capacity or something like that. Because of his hub batch program. That was pretty weird. Also catching up on all the Digimons. Of course, the Pokemon. The Pokemon is a given. Like, you don't even need to say that. That you watched Pokemon as a child. Everyone did. At least I hope. Well, if you're born in somewhere, if you were born at least the 90s, then you would know. Is that the one where the bad guys run a curry shop? Yes. It's where a group of terrorists. What the? Oh, okay. I was wondering why that didn't fit in. It's the one where a group of terrorists run a curry shop now because they're so bad at being terrorists that they decided to run a curry shop. And then there was another plot point where one of the side characters, Dex, or what's his name in Japan? I don't remember his name in Japan, but in Japanese, but he was known as Dex in English, I think. But anyway, he also got a part-time job there to learn how to make curry, and that was a plot point in one of the episodes as well. Yeah, that show goes in weird places, to say the least. At least the one thing that is good in the anime show though, and I actually do genuinely think this, is that the anime show does make actual characters out of the side characters. Because in the game the side characters are whatever, but in the anime show they have their own personalities, and some of them even have their own arcs even. And that's not to say they don't have their arcs in the games, but they have more personality in the show, I guess is what I want to say. What? Chicka pow, huh? What? I'm jamming out to some sick ass beats, can't you tell? Don't need to bother with some dumbass pilgrimage just cause everyone is. Yeah, okay. You showed me. You got a good point there, guy. Terrorists making more money off of their curry shop than the terrorism is hilarious. Yeah, that is the joke. That they've fallen so far that they've become awful terrorists. They've become awful at being terrorists that they have to open up a curry shop. Where's the... Yeah. Ugh, okay. Well, time to go back. At least I got that mystical chest. That's all that's important. At the right time even. Now I really want a save point. There's also one where there was like a virtual idol episode, which was sort of ahead of its time. You know what? No, it wasn't, because Hatsune Miku was a thing. But it was very weird because the virtual idol was in a different art style to everybody else. It was very weird. Like different from the human characters and different from the Navis as well. The Navis are in the same art style as the human characters, just, you know, wearing these wacky outfits. But then there's this virtual idol thing where they did a weird CGI thing to her, and it was CGI design to her, and it's very strange. A mere girl on a power trip, a self-indulgent brat. They can't handle creation. Please excuse my behavior. I became quite emotional, contrary to the tenets of Shijima. Oh. I guess, I mean, this is already exploiting the flaw with each of the reasons, is that you can very easily become the hypocrite if you follow one of these. Oh, Lifestone. Oh wait, no, not Lifestone. I guess I wanted to use a Chakra Drop, but I don't need to right now. I'll save off on that. There was... Oh, and I remember in like the second to last season, there's like a Navi baby right? Called Trill. And basically, Mega Man, I don't know if Mega Man fuses with Trill or Trill gives some of his power to Mega Man. But whatever happens, it's what allows Mega Man to transform into his Psy Beast form, which is like his ultimate form in Battle Network 6. But in the game, it's like you get the power from the beast itself. But in the show, he gets it from a Navi baby. So yeah, it's very strange. According to our comrades, there's a bunch of traps on the floors above. Guess the path to Kagatsuchi isn't going to be an easy one after all. And also the Navi baby grows up. I think it makes more sense in the show itself. At least I hope so. Damn, that damage. Oh yeah. No, the biggest thing in the anime show is that they become Kamen Riders. I totally forgot they become Kamen Riders in the show. That's like the biggest part of the show. That's the reason why you watch it. And you know that never happens in the Battle Network series. Because that's not what it's about. Basically what happens is there's like an artificial field. In one of the story arcs, there's like whenever Navis come out in the real world or whatever, they summon an artificial field to do that. And in the artificial field, the protagonists have to combine with the Navis in their pets, in their smartphone devices, using a special chip. And that allows them to get the powers of their Navis in the artificial world to fight these mavericks, basically fighting these mavericks. Absolutely crazy. It's almost as if like, yeah, you have not, if you played the game, then you have not experienced the anime at all. It's such a different story almost. That you can't claim that you know anything about the anime if you haven't seen it, which of course applies to everything, but even more so with this series. Maybe I should rewatch it. I'm kind of in the mood to rewatch all these old children's shows that I watched before as a kid, like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I really want to watch that. Because I've never seen it. Well, okay, I've seen a couple of episodes here and there, but I do want to actually finish it at some point. Because, you know, I am a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! To some extent. I may not like the game itself that much, but I like the anime a lot. Bam, 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 bam. I'm assuming all this dead time is only because I've been spending my time exploring all these doors and not actually progressing anywhere. Yeah, okay. So there was only one door I could really access. I'm gonna try and find it. I think it was the bottom one. And of course I watched the Mega Man Star Force anime. Which is not good. It's not good. However, there is one really well animated scene, which didn't need to go that hard, but it went hard and it looks amazing. I don't know if I'll be able to show it. It might be hard to find. Maybe during a break. Speaking of a break, I should have taken my break by now, but I still can't find this damn save point. And all I've been doing is running into these random encounters where I shouldn't even be in these random encounters because of my stoma, but apparently these are strong demons. Whatever they say. Oh yeah, I can take the elevators up, actually. Okay, let's do that. I can't believe I'm still playing DMC2. All I have had Dante do was spam 2 sometime, which is just using his guns. We haven't stopped playing DMC2, believe it or not. I should actually change a category to DMC2. Just to reflect the gameplay that I'm going through right now. Alright, so it's over here, right? Wait, no, was it? Oh, crap, it wasn't? It wasn't. It's DMC2, Dante, what do you expect? I guess you're right there. Pass. I should have did a single hit on Cert rather than on Legion. There you go. Dante is close to a level up. Which way is the way to the door that I should open? So it's not this one. Oh no, it is this one. It's just weird. Okay, okay. Okay, so now that we're gonna make actual progress, there should be a save point nearby, right? That's how that works? Bam, 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 bam. I'm glad I didn't change my NATO strategy. High almighty damage to all foes. Yeah. Dante wants to talk to you. Will you listen? You got guts, kid. I like that. Oh. Just for a chakra drop? That wasn't worth it. Okay, show me something cool, Dante. Oh, it doesn't even make any sense. He never does that kind of animation. He spins around while he's shooting. Oh wait, he doesn't spin around in DMC2, actually. Never mind. More strength. Halves HP of all foes. Well, I'm very comfortable giving that up. Did my title just change? Oh, I'm a master now. I guess I'll just ingest that for now. Right? Oh my god, there's a save point. I'm taking my break. I'm definitely taking my break. It took way too long to reach this point. Alright. So that's done. Okay, taking my break. Be back in about 10 minutes or so. Back. Right. Give me 1 second. Never mind. Let me pour some water, actually. Yeah. I also got myself a pink lady. Again, I bought a whole... And I bought 500 grams of pink ladies from Woolies. I have to eat them because it seems like I'm the only one eating them. So... And also these are like the superior snack really, so... Right. So... Shinigami like apples? Oh, I did not know that, Oyasuden. It's not like the advertising for Death Note, the live action, just had the Willem Dafoe Shinigami eat apples. It's not like that was the entire advertising. Yes, I did watch the live action Death Note. It's not good. To no one's surprise. I've watched the live action, the Western live action of Death Note, but I've never... Netflix. No, JP? No. Of course I didn't watch that. I've never finished watching the anime. Only watched like the first 3 episodes-ish of Death Note. And yeah, never finished it. So I guess the only real experience of me watching Death Note is the Netflix version. The anime has good memes. Yeah, that's the only stuff I know from Death Note are all the memes and all the mads of Light's breakdown at the final episode. There were so many mads of like pitch shifting Light's voice in that scene into other songs. Pretty funny if you ask me. But yeah, that's, if you're asking me about that's really my only real knowledge of the Death Note anime is through all these Nico videos basically. Oh, we can't forget about the potato chip, of course. You can't forget about that meme. Wait. Tornado. Get the 2 certs? Oh wow, he did. Thanks. Now everyone dies here. Except for 1, it seems like. Can't even begin to imagine what they were thinking in the production of Netflix Death Note. They were thinking of westernizing it into a ludicrous level, at least. So when you think of that, got a really bad horror director on Death Note. At least I think he's bad. I think he's bad only because I've seen his adaptation of Death Note, so... I just think he's bad. Even though I haven't seen all his other movies. And apparently one of his other films is good, apparently. I don't believe it because of this film right here. Anyway, I was going to actually check. Is the music different? Oh wait, no. Oh, it's a full moon.
All right.
That means something.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right. All right.
Damn. The saddest part about the Netflix Death Note film is that Death Note feels like one of those animes that could work pretty well in a Western adaptation if it had a lot more, if it had a little bit more thought put into it rather than trying to do whatever it is they were trying to do. I don't know. It was, that film was so stupid, and people said that they liked the character L, but I hated the character L. I don't think anyone was good in that film. I guess I'm stuck with these demons forever. Can't really fuse these into anybody else. Yeah, I can't.
All right.
The only character I've heard praise of in that film is Ryuk. Even for Ryuk, I disagree with that. Because I feel like even in episode 1, like in the few episodes I watched of Death Note, he was like, had a character of his own and wasn't trying to go light into doing whatever he was doing in the film. Like he was actively trying to speak in like very horror-y quotes, and wasn't a very interesting character by himself in the Netflix adaptation. But at least in the anime, from what little I've seen, he was a lot more interesting. So even at that point, I disagree with. Even if the voice actor is William Dafoe. This one. Tower of Kagatsuchi 1. Looks like there's going to be multiple numbers on it. I'm guessing there's going to be at least 3. More specifically, the voice acting rather than in the writing. Well, I guess that's fair. William Dafoe's voice is pretty amazing. No matter who he plays, I guess. I actually don't think I have a stoma on, because I was encountering those demons even in Shibuya. I was still encountering demons, so I don't think I have a stoma on. Let's fix that. Sorry, I am busy just munching away on my pink lady apple. I wonder why it's called a pink lady apple. Okay. Why did you miss? Okay. This looks like it's gonna be a weird puzzle. Okay, I finished my apple. Ah, of course it's gonna be a mystical chest even at this point in the game. Okay. Right? Stop! Ah. I want to try the other platform, see if it gets me to the treasure. Yay, it does! Excuse me. Megiddo rock? I don't need to use that at any point. That doesn't seem very useful. You know what? Let's make it useful. Let's make it very useful. Let's not make it that useful. Maybe I'll need it later. The classic JRPG thinking right here. I'll definitely need it later. I'm definitely gonna use it on the boss that is only weak to almighty damage because screw you, that's why. And because Demi-Fiend doesn't have any almighty damage sort of thing, I'll need to use that, right? That was kind of a scary fight. The certs they don't do much damage, but they have a lot of HP themselves. They're very tanky. Man, this Estoma doesn't do anything. I should miss, yep. Imagine if all of them hit and it critted Demi-Fiend twice. That would definitely be an SMT moment. Over here has to be not progress, right? It seems like it totally is progress. I really wish I could just not have these random encounters, please, game. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm too spoiled by Saga Frontier. Just allow me to retreat from every fight imaginable. Unless it's forced in some way. But yeah, like, I want that feature in this game. And I don't really think it would make much of a difference in terms of the difficulty of this game. Like, look how cleanly I'm wiping out these guys. Let's hope this dungeon doesn't turn into Stranger of Sword City levels of final dungeon. Although that's very hard to beat, admittedly, so... You have to, like, try really hard to get to that level of poor design decisions. Okay, looks like a shortcut. Oh hey, the stoma thing actually worked. So there are weak demons here. I should probably replace Dante with somebody, but I don't know who in this case. I may as well just not even bother, right? I'm not gonna start changing around demons at this point in the game. I should really look into the fusion chart and see what demons I can fuse at this point. Although I think my options would definitely open up a lot more. Oh, it's an empty room. My options will definitely open a lot more once I get Demi-Fiend to a higher level. His level of the level 70 what? I don't even know what he is. But yeah, it's not enough. So I guess I'll wait. I guess I won't look into the fusion charts just yet. That'll be for later. What level are you? I don't know. 70 something. Haven't really paid attention. Yay! Oh, you learn Endure. That's not too bad. Level 74, so yeah, not high enough to get to the absolute high level, demons yet. Did I want to look up again? Oh yeah, I wanted to check Flowers' next skill. Hades Blast, that's not bad. I'm assuming this is a shortcut. No, it's progress. Oh my gosh, okay. I just want to explore every part of the map before I continue onwards. And then that one little gap in the map is bothering me a little, so I want to go back to it. Okay, that would be why there's a gap there. That moment when you accidentally pass full Kagatsuchi without a mystical chest. Have you been watching this stream so far? I don't think you have. Because that's happened to me multiple times. I've been annoyed every time it happens. I really dislike the idea of the mystical chest, personally. It's just, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. It's like Stranger of Sword City level of design decisions. I like how that's my go-to now whenever I think of bad game design. Give me your mana drain. That mana drain actually be really nice. Because then I can just spam debilitate and fights will go by a lot quicker. Okay, so that gap isn't going to be filled ever. So I went back for no reason. Oh, 2 thrones! That's a massive difference. A lot of the stuff in this game would make more sense if you could manipulate the face. It seems like they were working towards that kind of mechanic. And then they were like, nah. Well, that doesn't make any sense. You can't change the phase of the moon. Oh, you know what? It's a legacy mechanic. They thought, oh, you can't change the phase of the moon in the phase of the moon in 1 and 2, right? Let's just do the same here, and then we'll just tack on a bunch of extra mechanics that do determine, that do make the phase of the moon more important. Because people were complaining about that sort of stuff, but they didn't think harder into that, I guess. I don't know. Who knows what they were thinking back when this game was, before this game was released. Oh, when was it made again? 2004? I don't remember the exact date. But yeah, they like tried to make the phase of the moon more important. In fact, they made the story about the phase of the moon. They made the story about that. But they didn't change how, they didn't add a mechanic where you can adjust it in any way, because that's just how SMT is. I guess that's how they thought at the time. They're like, oh, it'll be fine. Just make this one thing more important than all the others, and not have the mechanics of it change in any way. That's nothing bad is gonna happen when you do that. February 2003. So I was 1 year off. That sounds about right, honestly. It was like around 2004 at least. Final Fantasy X was 2000, I believe. It's hard to remember what the game looked like back then because of the HD remaster now overriding my memories. But I remember it looked really good back then, Final Fantasy X. And it was only a 2000 game as well, so that was extra impressive. This game still looks like a PS2 game, honestly. Maybe PS3 if you're pushing it. The remaster certainly didn't help improve the resolution in any significant way. I mean, there's now widescreen resolutions. I guess that's nice. Not that it wouldn't really matter to me personally. I agree with it looking like a PS3 game. Yeah, it does have that kind of feel to it. See ya. Final Fantasy X Remastered, it does look like a PS3 game, honestly, the HD remaster, but I don't know, I feel like that game looks better than this. I can't really explain why. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Look at this. You can strafe walk. That's very weird. Oh, I forgot about his reflect to physical. Oh, I do have this. Yeah, whatever. Look, I'm not one to really care about graphics personally. I don't know. Graphics would definitely get me more interested in the game. It got me interested in Tunic, right? Tunic is a good looking game in my eyes. But if it was just like another pixel art game, which it easily could have been, I don't know if it would have caught my interest the same way. So in some ways, graphics are important, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like different. Wait, what the? Oh, this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle. Okay, guess I have to figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. Graphics is what gets me interested in the game, but the gameplay is what keeps me interested, I guess. Let's say it's less about graphics and more about aesthetics. That's probably true, yeah. Style is more important than graphical fidelity to me. What would be a game where graphical fidelity would be important? Where I would want that. Oh, Resident Evil 2 Remake. I do want that game to be looking crisp. I want that game looking really nice. For that game in particular, that's very important to me. But for other games, I don't know. I don't know if I feel the same way. There's also the meme game, you know the one, how you can't run it on your modern computer, Crysis. You probably want that game to be, the whole appeal of that game is like, you want to run it at max settings. Before I raise that platform there, I do want to check out what it looks like from below. Oh god. If I had died there, could you... I would have been so annoyed if I died there. I might have seriously considered stop playing SMT Nocturne for tonight if I had died there. Oh, treasure chest. They also went for a more realistic art style for with the original release of IE2. They kind of set that expectation from the get-go. Yeah, kind of, but then nowadays they're going in weird directions. Especially after Resident Evil 4. I don't know if graphical fidelity was important at that time. What did I want to do? Oh yeah. Just give one life stone. Eventually I need to use Provoke with Dante so I can regen his mana back. Which will be easy to do. It'll be very easy to do. Bam. But I don't know, it's... Okay, so I guess it'll be more of a question if I try to answer the question of whether there's a game where the graphics are so bad that I stopped playing or did not want to play. What would be a game like that? Wait. Oh, Estoma. Call of Duty? Oh, that doesn't really count. Oh wait, how do you... Oh yeah, up here. Can't really think of a game. Normally if I don't like a game, I just don't play. I just stop. Oh. I just don't even begin to play it to begin with. I don't know. No, I can't really think of one. A game where the graphics pushed me away so much that I did not want to play the game. Because most of the time when the graphics are so bad, they're old games, and I can really forgive that sort of thing. I'm a very forgiving person when it comes to that. Oh, Oricillin, what was that new Platinum game that's not, that came out recently, or somewhat recently, that everyone panned? And it was like made by the same team as Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. What was that game? Soul Cresta? That doesn't ring a bell for me for some reason. It might have been that, but anyway, that game looked really bad. It looked extremely muddy, very brown. Trying to go for this weird, dirty medieval aesthetic, but it just looks really ugly. That actually did push me away from even trying that game. Like, I have no idea if the game's any good or anything. It just looks really bad. If it's the shooting game, then it's Soul Cresta. Oh, I don't know. Okay, it's not the shooting game. Babylon's Fall. Babylon's Fall. That's the game I was thinking of. Soul Cresta did not ring any bells, but yeah, it's Babylon's Fall. That game looks awful. Just look at the trailer for that game. It looks like a PS3 game made for current generation consoles. Doesn't look great at all. Nice crit, but that doesn't really matter. Soul Cresta uses 3D models rendered at low resolution instead of pixel art. And people didn't like how that game looks either. Isn't that a specific style though? I feel like I've seen that sort of thing before. Oh, in Neo Geo games. Because Neo Geo does that. Well, on some of their... Well, no, they're not on Neo Geo because... I think with some of them... Oh, I have to move this up. I think some of them were just like... It looked 3D, but they were still just sprites. I don't know if there was a game on Neo Geo that was outright using 3D models. Wait, is this not... Did I screw up or something? Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, no I didn't. Oh man. There you go. I'm definitely gonna have to refill Dante's MP bar. More strength. Discard that. Okay. Now what else? I guess I'll just... Oh, I can't have weak to dark. Not in this zone here. That is not okay to have. Guess we can go for this. Okay. Platinum Games are now trying to make Bayonetta 3, right? Never played. I think I played Bayonetta 1, but I never played number 2. I don't know if I really enjoyed number 1 that much, honestly. Can't really. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. My feelings with character action games are weird because I did not like Bayonetta 1, but I like Devil May Cry, and I struggle to explain the difference between those two games. There really isn't much of a difference. It wasn't really the style, because the style between DMC and Bayonetta are pretty similar. I don't know. I don't really remember anymore. Maybe I gotta replay Bayonetta 1 somehow. I don't know how I'll do that. Are the Bayonetta games on PC actually? I think they are. There was I remember some sort of announcement, a larger announcement involving Bayonetta games. So I feel like they must be out on PC in some way. If not, it's pretty easy to emulate them because they are on Nintendo consoles. I keep forgetting about that guy's Reflect. Bayonetta 1 is on Steam. Why isn't number 2 on Steam? Oh, is it because it's owned by Nintendo? Because Nintendo published that game? Is that why? That's very unfortunate. I really hate console exclusives. I don't think there's any good justification for that nowadays, but Nintendo is still trying to make that work, and they do because they're making a lot of money off of their Switch, so it's not like they have any reason to change their mind to keep all their games console exclusive. Which is a shame because the Nintendo Switch hardware sucks. It is not good enough to play some of the games that are even on the eShop. The tower is nearly bursting with the power of Kakatsuchi. It's so strong the higher levels aren't even being formed properly. Wait, what? Okay, Kagatsuchi is making the floors unstable. Also, I learned this just now, but was interrupted by a random encounter. You can strafe in this game for some reason. I'm not sure why you would. Okay, do some time. It's really useful in first person. Wow, I can't even remember what I said 10 seconds ago. Oh, strafing. It's really useful in first person. Right. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. If I had first person mode, I would definitely make use of it, but I don't, for some reason. Like, what kind of... I wonder what the reason would be for restricting first-person mode in a game like this would be. Like, are you afraid that the players will exploit something weird? Did I fully explore this? I didn't. First person uses 90 and 180 degree turning like classic SMT. Oh, okay. Now I see. Now I see why they locked that behind New Game Plus. While the other leaders are making their way up, why does Commander Hikaru remain still? Is he waiting for the Demi-Fiend? And I don't think this game really benefits much from the 3D roaming aspect, honestly. Well, maybe... No, you know what? It kind of does when it comes to level changing. Well, not level changing, but elevation changing. Roaming around in the 3D space helps with that kind of view. But if you're stuck in first person, then it's hard to be aware of where you are in first person when you're going up and down multiple floors. So okay, I guess I can see. Oh! To some time. It still forces third person in areas with fixed cameras. Okay. Oh wow. You're just... Okay, you're just gonna cast Meteor Rahan just like that. Mana drain. Give me back your mana. I didn't even know what I said. What? Is that the second time you miss Flowers? Wow, I got 666 XP. Perfect number. Where am I going when I write down this? Oh, that's very useful. I'm heading to a save point for sure. Is this? Yeah, this is the way. There we go. There's one thing I've always hated in SMT games, and it's the end game. It's the end game options of fusing demons. Because all of a sudden, when you had multiple options in the mid game, in the end game you have no options at all. And if you want to fuse any new demons, you basically have to look up a fusion chart in order to find out what you can fuse with to get new demons. And that has been a consistent issue with almost all the SMT games I've played. It's like for Persona 5, for Strange Journey, for 4 especially. So you're just, at the end game, you're basically just stuck with these demons that you fused like ages ago, and you can't fuse any more new demons because you're way too low level for the new demons, or you're lacking in even options. You never had to look up a chart for SMT1 personally? It's not that you have to look up a chart, it's if you're looking for more demons. It's like I want more demons to look at and like to use and have more options with, and not just be stuck with the same demons over and over. And I have a feeling that's what is about to happen right now. Because I'm just stuck with Flowers, Nyx, and Dante. Because I can't fuse any more new demons. And SMT1 is not a fusion heavy game, really. I mean, it sort of is. Well, the fusion in that game works differently, if I recall correctly. It was, you had to like spend magnetite even. No, I don't think it was that different, actually. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's the place in the middle. Okay, let's go down first. It's been a very long time since I... Oh! Damn. Well, time to walk around a lot. Oh, it's Cerberus here. Why is Cerberus here? Haven't encountered him in a long time, and all of a sudden he's here. Oops, maybe I shouldn't have passed. I say SMT1 is a fusion heavy game. Demons didn't even level up in that one. You're probably... yeah, I think you're right there. I don't know if I really had that issue. I never had the... I think demons in the game were just strong anyway. I don't know. It's... yeah, I can't really remember. I'd basically have to replay SMT1 again to even figure out what was going on in that game. A prospect which I have no interest of doing. I really don't want to replay SMT1. I really did not find it fun my first time through. Maybe I have like a flawed opinion because I don't have as much memory of SMT1, but something about it was just very off-putting to me. I do remember that you get Cerberus in SMT1, and I stuck with Cerberus for most of the game. Have you tried SMT2? No. SMT1 really soured my experience of trying out number 2. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing that because... like, if I had to choose between replaying SMT1 or playing SMT2, it would definitely be play 2 first because I haven't played that one yet. As much as my memory believes that I basically haven't played number 1, I'd rather not play that one again. And as for If, no, I haven't played that. And I don't think I am interested in trying that, unfortunately. There you go. I did try out SMT Devil Summoner. What was it called? Soul Hackers. I kind of like that. It's a bit weird, honestly. And I stopped in the middle of playing it. But I did remember liking what little I played of it. Well, little I say. I think I put over 10 hours at least. So I have some idea, but you know, I think I liked that game. The version I played of Soul Hackers was on the 3DS, by the way. I know there's a different version on the Sega Saturn, I believe. Like the original version, I would say. And there's like a remaster on the 3DS. Well, I don't know if it's a remaster, but that's the one I played. The 3DS one. Boom, 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 bam, 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 bam. Oh, I keep forgetting about his damn reflect. I'm just like, my brain is entirely off for this whole dungeon run that I just totally forget this guy has reflect on physical. Bum, bum. Hope you can see what I'm doing and understand why my brain is off. Okay, there you go. Don't need to go back. Speaking of classic SMT, me and my JRPG friend got another friend interested in SMT. Now he's getting a Vetron 5 and will be borrowing some of my classic SMT games. What's a Vetron 5? Never heard of whatever that is. At least Demi-Fiend's getting plenty of exercise. You bet he's been getting plenty of exercise. I'm surprised his sneakers don't have holes under his soles at this point. I should buy Demi-Fiend sneakers because they're so durable. This one. Retron is a multi-console. Oh, that plays up to what? Like, does it play like any retro cartridge or only some? I'm sure it's only some. It'd be weird if it could play every one of them. Probably just the big name consoles. I don't remember. Okay. It's probably just the big name consoles. I doubt it would be like, oh, you can put your freaking Atari 2600 console into cartridge into this console. Although that is a big name console sort of, so you might be able to. What was I thinking of specifically? Like those consoles that were trying to compete with Atari back then. AVGN made a bunch of episodes about those consoles. You can play NES, SNES, Famicom, Super Famicom, Genesis, Mega Drive, Master System. Okay, wide selection. So no Nintendo 64 or PlayStation 1. I mean, I guess it wouldn't, because those are disc-based games. Well, not Nintendo 64, but whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. That's pretty cool. Do I have games that would? No, I guess I don't. I don't own my GBA games anymore, unfortunately, and especially my Game Boy Color ones. I still can't believe I primed the whole stream by playing DMC2, and the whole time I've been playing this game, I've just been spamming 2 some time. What perfect timing. I was only intending to play DMC2 just to show you what the game's like, but I didn't think it would set the tone for this entire stream. Also has an SD slot that you can load patches onto and play imports in English or ROM packs, so almost like a flash card almost. Kind of like that. Okay. Why is there already another encounter? There are a bunch of Except you still need the game card. I guess that's true. The SD card only allows patches. That's fair. Yeah, there is a distinction there. This one. That miss. There are still a couple of SNES games I am wanting to play for a Retro Saturday. I have not done with games that I haven't played yet on that stream. Oh god. Okay, what are we in for now? That did not take me there. Oh, save point. Okay, never mind. I was gonna complain about how far away I am from a save point, but never mind. There's also some interesting, like, I know some weird SNES games. You don't have to worry about that. Like I feel like the next game I will play for SNES from an SNES console, I don't think you'll know what it is. Unless you, I don't know, maybe you've looked up the entire library or tried out this game in particular, but the one I'm thinking of is very weird, which I won't get into until 2 weeks, because next week I'm still gonna play Battle Network 4.5. Because I was intending on playing that next week, but now I can't. Wait. I was intending to play that next week, and but I had like a showcase, a demo of what it was going to be last night because Gunstar Superheroes was so short. But yeah, the interesting SNES game will be on the very next Saturday, as well as a weird game on DS. I won't say what it is because it's so far ahead. There's no real point in trying to hide this. Have you guys heard of Lost Blue on DS? Let's do that. So you can borrow my FFC copies and play them patched via TV monitor. Same for the lone SFC Fire Emblem game he has. Oh, so he can play those games patched now. That's really nice that he has the option to do that on a like original hardware. Name sounds familiar, but I can't remember from where. Oh, well, in the next 3 weeks, I guess you'd know. You're in for some experience. Maybe I should just play that next week, actually, just so you guys know what it is like. It's a very weird game. You know what? It's probably not that weird. You two can look it up if you want. I do recommend that you do. But it's a very experimental type of game on the DS. Well, probably, I don't know if it's that experimental actually, because they try to make use of the DS features a lot. Not original hardware, but still a console experience. Yeah, I guess, yeah, not original hardware. I guess that would be a bit different. But yeah, Lost Blue was a kind of game where they really tried to they were trying to use the DS the way they thought Nintendo wanted the developers to use the DS for. Like, you know how DS has a touch screen? Well, you use the touch screen a lot. Oh, there's a mic? We'll use the mic a lot. I don't know if it uses the sleep mode function a lot, actually. But the DS has a top screen. Well, the top screen is very important. Sure. Like, it was very much a game where... Oh god, am I gonna die? Okay, good. Nyx died. It was a sort of game where it was I think it was like what would you call the game that was like basically part of the DS's original release, almost like it was like Nintendo told them, oh, this is what the DS is about, can you make a game around the DS's features? And they did, instead of making a game that's sort of uses the DS features like most DS games. They actively wanted you to use a touchscreen. Like, that was very important. A launch title? Yes, that's what I was thinking of. I don't know if it was a launch title in particular, but it really gave off that feeling where if Nintendo wanted to advertise what the DS was capable of, then Lost Blue would be it. Not in terms of hardware at all, not in terms of graphical strength, but in terms of its features. Where's my freaking revives? Oh, revival bead. Sounds a bit like Turi. Yeah, sort of like Turi almost, but a lot better, you could say. Well, a lot less hectic is more accurate. It is less strain on your hands, at least. I don't think it's a good game per se. If you look it up, you see what kind of game it is. It's like a survival game where you do crafting almost, but you survive on an island. But you survive on an island with a partner, with another person, and you do your best to survive and find a way to get off the island. And all these features involve all the touchscreen features, like looking down at the ground and picking up salt or picking up scallops to find stuff to eat. Or like trying to spear fish with an actual spear and you use a touch screen to like spear at the fish shadows. Very weird game. You also can eat some mushrooms. And I know in the survival world they teach you to never eat a mushroom that you don't know anything about. But that's exactly what you want to do in Lost Blue. I'm not joking. I'm not even close to joking. You want to experiment with eating mushrooms. There's a very good reason for that. The franchise started on the Game Boy Color. Ah, I'm vaguely hearing something. I vaguely heard something about that, but yeah, I don't actually, that is news to me. I think way back when I was looking up for more games on the DS, I came across that sort of thing, but yeah, I guess I totally forgot, or maybe that event never happened. I don't know. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play that after the SNES game I'm going to play in the 2 weeks. I'm not going to reveal what the SNES game is, because that's soon, but I feel comfortable saying... I feel comfortable revealing what Lost Blue is, because I had a very good feeling neither of you guys knew what that game was. I'm gonna save first, so I don't lose that mystical chest. Then we'll finally make some progress in this damn dungeon. Oh, wait, I just realized this is basically the obelisk dungeon all over again, so this is gonna take more than the entire stream to complete. Because it's part of the obelisk. Oh well, I kind of expected that for the final dungeon. I really wish I could just turn off random encounters. I would greatly appreciate that. Maybe there's a mod or something in the Steam Workshop that allows me to do that. I'm not gonna do it though, but... Can you guys stop it with the Mahamons, please? He could have actually used a counter. That was very risky. Bam. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Bam, 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 bam. Did I apply a stoma yet? Oh, I did not. Okay. Oh my god, there's a freaking chest all the way there. I'm just gonna head for the chest and then talk to the mannequin. Of course there's a chest all the way there. At least it's going towards a full moon. Rather than going backwards. So that I don't have to walk around as much. Oh! What? Isn't this guy weak? He is! Wonder why I got that demon to fight. Don't I have a stoma on? I do. Why did I get into a random encounter there? I mean, these guys I understand. Bam. I don't want to... Why? I don't know why I attacked that guy. More to some time. Get rid of Deathbound, please. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having very suspicious feelings about this dungeon being this long and having this insane random encounter rate. I'm having a very bad feeling, and I've had this feeling before. How all the random encounters are just nothing and you can deal with them very easily, but they're plentiful and you can't just run away from them. Well, I guess you can run away from these fights, but they still take some time. And then they just spam instant death spells to give you a heart attack. There'll be times where you don't, like, all the fights will be easy until there's this one battle, there's this one fight that makes you have to pay attention. Because otherwise you instantly die. Okay, I guess I'll heal. Out of curiosity so far, whenever you get to the mystical chests, who does the walking around to get to the full moon? Do you assign somebody to do that, or do you like take turns on who does it? That would definitely be a thing where if I ever did couch co-op, that would definitely be a thing I'd assign somebody to do. I would not want to do this by myself. I should have provoked. Ah, whatever. Oh, you learn a spell finally. Excuse me. Oh. Alright, and what's even worse is that I can't even recruit these demons. I don't know why. I guess it's to prevent the thing where if you talk to a demon that you've already recruited, then the battle immediately ends. I don't know if that's what they're trying to prevent. I don't know if that's a thing in this game, but I guess that's why I can't recruit these demons, because they don't want you to get through each fight the easy way. Even though these fights are already very easy. Oh, Hades boss would not be bad to have. Oh, my party fully recovered. That's nice. Now I don't even need to use Provoke with Dante. I can just... Wow, that went down the wrong pipe. The water did. Excuse me. Speaking of water, I need to refill this cup. Ugh. Wow. That's what I get for trying to talk and drink water at the same time. Wow. Me nearly choking. Me choking on water has been more entertaining than this dungeon so far, honestly. I saw an incredible demon up ahead. It's big, it's red. Is it still there? Oh, I guess I'm going to enter a boss fight right now. You know what? Screw the save. I don't know how much progress I made, but it's not worth going back. Ah. Who is this guy again? Oh, it's Hikawa. It's Ari Man, technically speaking, but whatever.
It is you. You have great strength. Your ideals, however, stand at odds with mine. Vile deceiver, I shall destroy you and erase your despicable greed.
Thinking he's not greedy himself. Oh no, look, Demi-Fiend's showing some emotion. Who would have thought? He's like, oh my god, what is this huge thing finally? He actually emoted there. Is it time to reject some gods? Is this the right song for that?
This is but a game. Physical attacks are forbidden.
Oh. Oh. That's very easy to accomplish, so... Okay. Debilitate. Sukukaja. Let me see you use the Kunda, and then I'll decide if you're a hard boss or not. You're not a hard boss. Oh, that did a lot of damage though. Let's not count that out. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, that damage. That was not physical. Whatever. You know what? I am gonna replace. Honestly, I'm gonna replace. You know what? No, never mind. I'm not gonna replace anybody. I was thinking of getting somebody who knows Media Rahan, but that's not happening. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that's easy. Magical attacks are forbidden, you say? Wow, I'm so glad Flowers had Endure, actually. I'm so glad he does. Bam, 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 bam! Oh my god, that damage! That is what I like to see. Bam, 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 bam. Did not crit. Let's do a Sukukaja. Oh wait, magical attacks. This is not a magical attack.
Let us continue. Summoning is forbidden.
Summoning? Oh, as in like summoning new demons. Okay. Whatever. I really don't care. You really think that's much of a restriction to me? Look at that damage! This guy's gonna go down, isn't he? In this turn? I hope so. Ah, no, he isn't.
Enough of this game. Games are meaningless in a world of silence.
Oh, now you realize that.
You shall reach your doom.
And then I see a doom counter above me. That'd be cool. Does he still have his debuffs or not? Oh, the music! Okay, he still has his debuffs. Oh yeah, the music. I've had enough of rejecting gods. I'm gonna kill him before the music gets good. That'd be really funny if that happened. Dodge that. Oh. Wow, he has a very high agility stat. Okay. That was serious. Get Pixie out here. Media Rahan. Even though it's only for Dante. Oh, look at all those dodges. Pass on that. Rebellion. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Nice crit. I like the music for this boss fight so far. How much health does this guy have? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. He has so much health. Tornado. Did you hear about the PS1 SMT1 English patch release? I did not hear about that. That seems cool. I think back when I played SMT1, that did not get released yet, right? I mean, I guess that would make sense because I'm only hearing about it now. And the way you're mentioning it means that it only released recently. I do remember that being my... I wanted to play on the PS1. I remember researching at least into that detail, but... of course I could not because I could not read Japanese back then. I still can't. So I had to stick with the already completed translation of SMT1 on the SNES. Tornado. Oh my gosh, Pixie, are you alright? That was a lot of damage. Bam, 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 bam. I made those same exact noises when I did that attack in DMC2 in order to get myself in order to feel something from the game. I had to do that. It was that dire. Honestly, Pixie might die. I don't want her to die, so I'm gonna heal. Bam, bam. Twitch died. Did I miss response? So my response was I did not hear about it. This is the first time I'm hearing about that release. Did it release recently? If I ever were to experience SMT1 again, I guess I'd just play that version, I guess. Because I've heard that people said that that was the superior version, but back then when that wasn't available to me, I had to stick with the SNES version. Bam, bam. This guy has so much HP. This guy's a real boss. Can you die already? Thank you. Why do you have a dark spot on your crotch? Yeah, it just dropped this past Thursday. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess if I ever wanted to play SMT1 again, I'd play that. That wasn't available when I played SMT1, of course. So I had to stick with the SNES version. But I do remember doing research into that, like a tiny bit of research and wanting to play the PS1 version because apparently it's just better.
Too quiet.
But, well, not a lot better, but just better overall.
I see. So, the stillness has also come for me. Wielder of strength. Champion of one.
Of course, it might be the same discussion comparing Shiren on SNES and the one on DS. It might be the same comparison being made there. How both of them, how the DS one has like, how the newer console has like changes and balance changes that might have affected the game more significantly.
It is no longer of my concern.
Let me grab that. Gimme that. The Earth Stone. I guess that's not a Magatama. Well, I'm gonna check if it is, actually. It is not. It is definitely not a Magatama. Okay, well, Flowers died, but that's okay because I have Pixie to come in clutch. Revival Beat. Oh, I guess I can use Summon Recon with Pixie. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay. That was a pretty easy boss. Didn't even use the Kunda. The only way a boss would be difficult is if they use Dragon Eye and also use the Kunda and the Kaja. That would be the ultimate combo. What? Oh, you can't. Okay. I thought that was a little small platform you can get on, but no. A small ledge, rather. And we're back to gunning people, not even people down, we're gunning demons down. That's what Dante does best. Should I take a break? I kinda wanna take a break. If I take a break though after this, then it's like I only have 1 hour left of the stream, really. The thing about playing the PS1 version, that's probably, you know, yeah. And then you can tell me about the differences between the PS1 version and the SNES version. Got me wishing I had modded a PS1 by now. Did you used to own a PS1? Where the hell? Where am I? Ah, I'm in a totally different area. Okay, I guess I'll just continue playing, whatever. Screw my break. I want to explore the non-lethal areas first. Oh, 3 certs. Whatever shall I do? There's absolutely nothing I can do against these guys. Nothing at all. They give some good XP though. Float. Don't really need the light ball. Okay, so that connects from there. Oh wait, I missed one part of the... Wow. Perfect timing on this mystical chest too. Don't have to walk around as much. Pot of Death? That's not Pot of Greed. Reduces HP of all foes to 1. Does that work on bosses? I am gonna use it on the boss, and if it doesn't work, then it's useless. I have many PS1 and most have bad optics, but the mod I'm looking at is an optics emulator. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, what? Who? Ah, Flower Rose. Okay, that's good. Flower Rose has a bad tendency of just missing. X Station? Is that an optics emulator? Thinking about keeping my good PS1 stock and modding one of my past machines. That's probably a good idea. You don't want to mess around with the console that does work. I understand that. That's why I modded my original 3DS and not my new 2DS XL. I think that's the official title. The new 2DS XL has all the games I bought from the eShop. So I haven't decided to hack that one yet. But for my original 3DS, fair game. Not that it would matter that much because the purchases are tied to your account, not the console, which is good. It better not be tied to the console. But my point is I don't exactly want to buy another 3DS if I ever want to play these 3DS games, so I'd rather not have to put any risk to my working 3DS or 2DS, whatever. 2DS, 3DS, either way I have the 3D function off, so it doesn't matter what I call it. What? That's just a dead end. I have to look into 3DS modding when I upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty easy to do as well, so last time I recall it was easy. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. I like the 3D effect personally. I don't always have it on, but it can be fun. Yeah, I already messed around with that with my original 3DS, and I had enough fun with that. So that's why I've always had it off. Well, I have no choice but to have it off with the 2DS XL I have. Bub, 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 bub. I don't know how you make a dungeon like this interesting. It just seems like you just have to do this kind of dungeon. There's no other option. You can make it shorter, obviously, but I'll make it into a boss gauntlet. But at least back then, this is what they thought was a good idea. Just make a really long dungeon without making it interesting in any way. Okay, cool. Oh, ambush. Oh, look, Rangda. Have I encountered a Rangda yet? That's the guy that killed me in that one cursed area in the labyrinth. Should I go all out? I noticed that Nocturne dungeons are very classic SMT. Yeah, they are. Just long hallways, long dungeons, basically. If you don't know where to go, that is. And they think that's okay. Okay, do that. Wow, these guys are still alive. Just do it again. I don't care. I got a beat chain for that, so that was entirely worth it. Okay, there's something up there. Looks like that's the way forward. Maybe. And I say, I think as soon as I have a feeling this dungeon is gonna turn into a warping dungeon in response to my complaint about how this dungeon has been pretty boring so far. Like, oh, you want interesting? Oh, I'll show you interesting. Making a warping dungeon is the wrong way to go about it. Please do not do that. There you go. Especially if you're not gonna allow me to mark on the map which teleporters lead to where. Like, if you're not gonna have that, please don't have warping dungeons. Because somebody who just like comes back into the game and comes back to this dungeon for any reason would just be like, oh, well, I didn't mark down any of the teleporters, so now I have to look up a map in order to figure out where to go. And I really would not want to look up a guide for any game unless absolutely necessary. At least in Etrian Odyssey you can mark the teleporting squares, but that game has a different problem where the icons you have aren't enough to list all the teleporting squares in that game in like one room, in one floor rather. So you can use numbers for the teleporters, but you don't have enough numbered icons to list all of them, which makes for its own frustrating map making hurdle. Basically, all I'm trying to say is don't make a warping dungeon, don't make a warping floor, that's just not a good idea. That's just, all that's gonna do is gonna waste your players' time, in my opinion. Oh, this guy's not weak to physical? Okay. It's not even like the warping dungeons are significantly harder. It's just that the only gimmick is they warp you somewhere else. So the only thing they force you to do is retread multiple areas in order to get to the one place you want to go to. That bay made up here too. Can't stop thinking about that, man. I'm sure that horn agrees with you. To some time. I don't know, there's different ways to make an interesting dungeon, and maybe someone thinks a warping dungeon is fun. And sometimes maybe you're not even aiming for fun in the dungeon. Maybe you're just designing the dungeon in a specific way to annoy the player. That's what you want. So, who knows? I'm not learning Hades Blast. Oh yeah, Magatama. Change it to this maybe? Yeah. Okay. I really want a save point. This guy's injured. Chijima and Ironman, the true faces of terror. Ugh! What? The demon disappeared. He died? That did not make any sense to me. Okay, I'm hoping that the floor above me will have what I want. Bam, bam. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of new demons. Please don't miss. You missed. I should just assume you're gonna miss every time. Okay, I don't care because you're low on HP anyway. Like, I want to fuse more demons, not for strength's sake, but just so I'm using different demons. But I can't at my current level. What? Wait, yo, lifestyle have spare? Sure. Oh! Sure. Easy negotiation. I think I already have his demon type though. Foul? Yeah, I have plenty of those, don't I? Oh no, I do. Shadow. Oh no, I don't. That's new. Okay. So I have a new demon type now. That's very useful. This dungeon is still going on. It wouldn't be so bad if the encounter rate I could just disable it, right? Up ahead, the floor will flicker in and out of existence if you go to one where you get the taste of gravity. Beyond that, darkness awaits you. Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if I could just turn off these encounters, but I can't. I have to fight every single one of them. And I guess technically I could just run away from them if I wanted to. But then I'm putting myself at risk to getting an SMT moment, so I'm better off just killing these guys. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, save point. Thank you for the save point. And it's a warpable one too. Thank goodness. We're gonna play for a bit more. Probably for an hour more or so, or 30 minutes more I should say. I'm starting to feel very hungry. I haven't gotten, like, I've eaten lunch before starting the stream, but now that's gone on for over 4 hours and the only snack I've had was an apple. I'm starting to feel pretty hungry.
Shadows, where demons gather.
This shadow is level 52, but he got through my Astoma. Oh, I can make a not Supana, Huesvelga. Now that's interesting. So I don't really need anti-fizz. Middle one I don't need. Focus. You're mostly magic, so no. If you could have a Sukukaja and a Meteor Rahan, that'd be nice. Iron Claw. I don't really like this Face Veil guy. He doesn't have a lot of options.
Are you sure?
Sure. Fusion accident, maybe? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. I would have appreciated the fusion accident because I don't really like this one here. But whatever.
Right.
Apparently I can get different fiends depending on the phase of the moon. You see how I can fuse Matador here? Apparently I can just walk around for the different phases and get a different fiend fusion.
Welcome to the Cathedral of
I think
Shadows.
that's...
Where
No,
demons
I'm still having Matador.
All right. Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. Where
Still
demons
Matador.
All right.
So half
Welcome to the
moon,
Cathedral
do
of
I get
Shadows,
Matador's?
where
Okay.
demons gather.
Oh, I get Hellbiker. It doesn't look like anything's changed. Man, I hate these options. Can't really fuse anymore.
All right.
I want to fuse away Pixie with something, but I can't get anything. So Flowers is on the verge of learning something. Holly is whatever. Buki's whatever. I recently got Face Velga, which is still whatever. Don't really like your moveset. Oh yeah, I have a Vitala here. It's basically unused. Oh, guess I'm sticking with my team. If I could have my way, I'd have Chiti and Dasheng. The best party member ever. I mean, I guess I could just decide to bring him in now and just buff up his stats. Not really buff up his stats, but just keep him on the party forever, just like how I'm doing with Dante. And we'll just level up constantly. If memory serves, fiends are limited fusions, so fusing them will open up fusions they are replacing. That's a good point, actually. You make a good point there.
Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Let's do Estoma and Sukukaja.
Are you sure?
And more chance of a fusion accident too.
All right.
I can make this. Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Just to free up my slots a little. And what can Tao T fuse into?
All right.
Nobody. Well, at least I freed up my slots. That's important.
All right. Oh.
What level is Chitian?
Oh. Are you sure? Oh.
58. Can't really use him.
All right.
I could look it up. Look in the fusion chart and see what's next on the demon line. And then I can use the appropriate element to level them up. Should I do that? You know what? I'm gonna do that. Fusion chart. SMT 3. It's sort by level. So I'm level 77 right now. Wait a second.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Apparently I could have made a trumpeter somehow, but it requires a non-elemental. Perform a non-elemental. Resulting in a tyrant. That's not happening. So I could have made trumpeter. I can make Thor somehow. I can make Scotty. I could make Samael. Should learn how to make Cert. I can't make Cert. Man, this is annoying. What about Abaddon? Can I make Abaddon in any way? I can. I can make that. Okay, let's try it. So, Pazuzu and stuff.
All right. Oh.
Oh yeah, by race. So I want to go to Vile, Pazuzu. Oops, wrong button.
Are you sure?
And then I want. Who is the other one? Oh yeah. One from the Fury. This guy.
Are you sure? All right.
Oh, why did I completely exit out? I don't know.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where
Oh,
demons
look at that. I can make Trumpeter. Let's make Trumpeter. Holy crap, that is an overloaded moveset. So you got Agidine, you got Mabufidine, Zeodine, Xandine. I don't like those abilities, honestly. Get a Sukukaja out there. Hold on. Decisions. So I want okay, I guess I want these. The Kaja, the Kunda, Sukukaja. Wait. Wait, he learns one of these. The Kaja, he learns the Kaja, so no, I don't need to put the Kaja on. Okay, Sukukaja. Should I just go and do that? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. No.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
There you go. Death Zone lost its brilliance. I am the Fiend Trumpeter. With the echoes of my trumpet, your enemies shall perish.
All
Nice. So now we got an awesome demon with us. We know Sukukaja. Doesn't know heal though, which sucks. I need to fuse Pixie away somehow, but can't think of how to do that. Maybe. Let me see if the fusion chart actually refers to demons that I can fuse. Like I can use Quetzalcoatl to fuse someone else. I guess I have to look at Snake. Oh, I've been spelling it wrong. Quetzalcoatl? I don't know. Forward fusions. The forward fusions is not looking good. Not looking great, honestly. Okay, I can make it work. I can make it work. But that's with Nyx, though. I mean, Nyx has already learned everything, so whatever. So, debilitate. Megalodon, Meteorahan. Endure might be nice. Makara-Khan could be nice. Makara-Khan. Could do that, but no.
Are you sure?
And then what I'm gonna do is summon a flame elemental and then forward fusion Quetzalcoatl.
All right. Oh.
No,
Oh.
crap. Quetzalcoatl. I need the flamers, so I need elements. I don't have flame on me, okay? How do I make a flame? How do I make flamers? Now I need to look up how do you make this one. That's annoying. Oh, you can do Aquans. Okay, that's fine.
Are you sure? Oh. Oh. All right.
And then I'll make a Yolunga. Oh, you have Sukakaja even. That's perfect. Debilitate. Honestly, you don't need Megiddo on. Meteora and Sukakaja. Should I?
Are you sure?
I'm tempted. What does Yolunga learn? Nothing good. Nothing good.
Are you sure?
So I've got this snake fella. Now what?
All right.
Does this turn into anything? I don't think so. Oh, I can make a Rangda. Okay, sure. And she comes default with freaking debilitate. That's perfect. Media, Sukakaja. Should I just... It's gonna take... Having Tarot Kaja isn't ideal. Is this worth the buy-in? Welcome to the stream, Metal Elephant. What do you mean by buy-in? Like, spending all my Maka for getting this Rangda? I think it's worth it because I've got so much money. It doesn't matter at this point. I guess I'll go for Tarot Kaja. Doesn't matter. That will de-level me. Interesting. Okay, I'm thinking of buying it. I haven't played it. Is it good? Oh, the game! You're talking about the game? Yeah, I think the game is a lot of fun. It's a pretty good JRPG. It's a long JRPG, so you do have to be prepared for that. But have you played any SMT game before? I'm just curious. Have you even played Persona? It doesn't look like I can confuse anybody. Oh crap. Taro Kaja, Media, Sukakaja. No.
Are you sure?
Okay. No, never. What is SMT? Oh, okay. Do you have any other experience with other JRPGs? if I were to introduce this whole series to a new person, I'd say it's similar to Pokemon in a way, where you build up these monster friends that you have and you make them as strong as you can. That's as simple as I can make it. And yes, SMT does stand for Shin Megami Tensei. It's a whole series of JRPG games. Alright, so do I want flowers on my team anymore? Not really. Return, put Trumpeter and Rangda. Okay, we got some new demons here, finally. I'm playing the Last Remnant. Oh, good choice. That's a good JRPG. The Last Remnant is one of my more favorite JRPGs too. I mean, it has some flaws, but I still like it a lot. Most of the music I play in my BRB or even in the intro is music from The Last Remnant. I like the game a lot, even though it has a lot of flaws. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying your time with The Last Remnant. But as an introductory game to this whole franchise of Shin Megami Tensei, you can't go wrong with playing this game, Nocturne, because I mean it introduced a lot of people to SMT to begin with, and for good reason. It is a good game still. SMT is a great turn-based RPG series, made even better if you like monster collectors. I highly recommend it myself. Yeah, if you like monster collectors, then SMT is a good franchise for that. It took me a while to get around the Last Remnant. Yeah, it is very weird, and the tutorial honestly isn't quite enough to tell you about the details of the combat mechanics, honestly. But some SMT games can have spicy difficulty, but if you're into that, you like SMT. Yes, I think there's a few clips that you can watch in my Twitch channel about some of those SMT moments that many people have whenever they play this series. And also, welcome to the stream, Metro the Red. Yeah, I don't know why I stumbled there. This is one huge tower. Can you believe we're only halfway up? Oh, no need to worry about Isamu. He's ingested all that Magatsuhi after all. The Last Remnant deserves more love, even though Square Enix gives it none. Oh. Okay. This is nothing. This is gonna become something, but it's currently nothing. I'm looking for things that aren't Final Fantasy. That's a good starting point, honestly, because Final Fantasy does, like, it's the most popular JRPG for a good reason, after all. So I'm glad you're looking out for more of the ones that aren't. Wait, what is this? Full HP MP recovered to one ally or one foe with the lowest relative HP. What the hell is this? I'm never using that. Bravely Default is my favorite Final Fantasy. You know, you're not wrong there. How did you feel about the part of the game where you had to go through multiple playthroughs? Almost. Kind of go through multiple playthroughs. I played Final Fantasy forever now. It's the same now. Yeah. I mean, it's not quite the same when you go into the later games because they try to innovate too much, but then the Final Fantasy 15 has its own problems. But yeah, there's Bravely Default. Are there any other notable JRPGs I've played? I mean, the fact you're playing The Last Remnant is already big. If you like The Last Remnant, I can recommend the Saga series, SAGA. That's very similar to The Last Remnant. And if you like The Last Remnant, you probably like Romancing Saga, You probably like Saga Frontier even. Valkyrie Elysium when it comes out. There, that game looks really interesting. I really want to try that game out. I hope it comes out on PC. I really hope. Oh, and also Live Alive. Live Alive is currently only available on Switch, but I think you'd be interested in that game too. I mean, if you're looking for JRPG games, that's one. Surely it does. Well, you say that, but Live Alive is currently only on Switch. So that sucks. I have very low faith of Square Enix putting Valkyrie Elysium on PC, unless they say it in the trailer, in which case I'm completely wrong. Oh, use some time. Buffy doing whatever. Oh, the dude sound! Holy crap! He actually does play the dude sound, sort of. What does the dude sound like again? It's like a cut-off trumpet sound that's heavily compressed. Okay, just choose some time again. Valkyrie has a Steam page, I think. Oh, awesome! I'm gonna put that on my wish list. It's coming out on PC. Perfect. Yeah, the trailer made it look really interesting. So, yeah, I'm excited for that. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it on release. I mean, that's just how I. What the? Okay, before I do that. Yeah, I don't tend to buy games on release, even if I'm interested in them. So, yeah, I'm still gonna wait. But that's awesome. That's already available on Steam. Who has my heal? Oh yeah, Rangda has. Oh, Fuki has. Fuki. Wait, why do I need a... Oh no, I need to use a stoma. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't have an Estoma user. Be right back. Atelier is a great slice of life JRPG series that focus on crafting. And you're into action RPGs, Tales is good. Yeah, Tales is a good series to look into. Is the Year series any good? I would not be able to answer. Yes, the Year series has been a pretty big blind spot of mine. Other people would be able to answer. Oh, also a lot of people like to talk about... I'd like to recommend the Trails series. Trails in the Sky, I believe it's called. And there's also Trails of Cold Steel. That game is also worth looking into. That series, rather.
Welcome to the Cathedral
I need to get myself an Estoma user.
Oh.
This is more important.
Oh.
Oh wait, register all. What am I doing?
Oh.
Where is he? Setanta.
Are you sure? All right.
Trails in the Sky is the first game in the Trails. In Trails, yeah. Oh, okay. Do you just stream JRPGs? I think it's more accurate to say I'm a variety streamer, but I have been mostly streaming RPGs. Yeah. So I guess you can say that, yeah. I mean, on my current schedule, I'm currently playing through this, and I'm playing through Saga Frontier. So, yeah, at the moment, I am an RPG streamer. I wouldn't say I stream only JRPGs though. I am planning on playing Fallout 3 after Nocturne, so I mean that's not a JRPG, but it definitely is an RPG. Oh, and if you check out my VODs on YouTube, you see that I've recently done a Grandia playthrough. Grandia 1 playthrough. You might be interested in that game, but check out my playthrough of that if you're not sure if you like that game or not. He does a variety of retro games on Saturdays. Yep. and just finished Tunic. Yeah, Tunic was the most recent game I finished, I believe. Yeah, it was. Grandia 1 is one of my faves. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be glad to let you know I did my first playthrough of that some time ago, and it's in all the VODs of that playthrough are on my YouTube channel. Suikoden is a big one too. Oh yeah, I haven't even played through Suikoden actually. I've heard that it's also big too, but I never got around to playing any of the games in the series. Let's see. Yulunga is resistant to any magic, isn't he? So I'm just gonna pass. Boom. Treat yourself with Suikoden? Maybe. I've already got so many games I'm planning on playing right now. So treat yourself. Oh wait, well, I already got that, sorry. If you play SMT, have you played Etrian Odyssey? I have. I've played all of them, in fact. Well, okay. Let me think about this. So I played through 1 through 3 on the original DS, but I don't recall ever finishing them. Maybe I finished 3, but certainly not 1 and 2. I played through all of the 3DS games, so that would be 4 and 5 and Nexus, and that includes Untold 1 and Untold 2. And I even played Etrian Mystery Dungeon. So yeah, I did not enjoy that game, but yeah, I'm a big Etrian Odyssey fan, to say the least. Hey, it's Dante. Oh yes, don't you know? Nocturne features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. It's him right here. I played most of them as well. Awesome. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey is a fantastic JRPG series. There was... I haven't played through Mystery Dungeon 2. That was a JP only release. So, I mean, that would make sense why I haven't played it. Awesome, the instant death worked. What are these guys weak to? Wait, can I talk to these guys? Let me try. One thing that makes SMT monster collecting somewhat unique is the way you capture enemies. Some of these demons you could... Shit. Well, never mind. I was gonna say that you can talk to these demons, and if you negotiate with them well enough, you can convince them to be part of your party. But I screwed that up. I didn't mean to attack them again. I wanted to talk to them. Oh, okay, I see. I see what kind of floor this is. One-way bridges. Yep, okay, one-way bridges. For Etrian Odyssey, I've also played through Persona Q1 and 2. Those games were okay. Not quite... They got very easy after a certain point, except for Q2. The early game was hell. Fighting Kamoshida Man was very difficult for no reason. It was really strange how hard that boss fight was. Anyway, yeah, I played through Persona Q1 and 2. So, yeah, to say the least, I am a fan of Etrian Odyssey. So much so that I even looked for other dungeon crawlers on Steam as well, because I was such a massive fan of Etrian Odyssey. And yeah, that was a bit of a mistake, honestly, because I played through one game in particular. Orison knows what I'm talking about, and Sofa knows what I'm talking about at this point, because I keep complaining about it. Stranger of Sword City, that's available on Steam. I do not recommend that game at all. It's a dungeon crawler game. It's a bad game. Don't play it. Did these guys... you know what? I'm gonna be extra sure. I'm gonna be extra sure that I don't hit the magical barrier. Thank you for the follows, Metal Elephant and Metro the Red. Thank you. You played the Persona Q games, got most of the way through them, but it ended up finishing. Okay, yeah, they are definitely long games. I mean, they're as long as Etrian Odyssey, if I recall. Oh, why did I use Meteor Rahan? What? Oh god. Oh my god. That was so close. Boom. Mary Skelter is like the closest to EO, but nowhere near as good. Yeah, I played through Mary Skelter 2 on the Switch, I believe. I did not like that game. I was very put off by the fan service shots. I also didn't care for them. And the gameplay itself was not as fun. So, yeah, I quickly dropped that game. I wanted to get rid of the stun. Yep. And then we almost had ourselves an SMT moment right there. What I mean by SMT moments is that sometimes in this series, they like to instantly kill you, instantly wipe out your party at times, just because they can. And if you play these series, you just kind of have to accept that that's gonna happen to you. Been thinking about trying Labyrinth of Refrain for my next full-size non-SMT dungeon RPG. Yeah, I've also have that in my library. I haven't tried that out yet. But the only reason why I haven't is because I've got other games that I want to be playing right now. But yeah, that seems very interesting to me, so I want to try that out. Man, Rangda's not very good for taking out these normal encounters. She's only very useful in a boss fight, it seems like. Boom. I also did I almost picked it up during the summer sale, but decided against it. Probably pick it up on Switch, that's fine. Dungeon RPGs are probably best on portable consoles. The only reason why I have it on Steam is because I don't have a capture card. And if I am going to play Labyrinth of Refrain, it would be on stream. But I don't know when that will be, honestly. And you can also check out my Twitch VODs on YouTube again. Sorry to share out my YouTube channel again, but I also did streams of... Oh my god. Okay. I also did streams of Final Fantasy Tactics and the entire franchise of the Tactics series. So that includes Tactics Ogre. I even went into the indie game Felseal... What's it called? Felseal Arbiter's Awakening. I went through that whole franchise of the Tactics games because I never really played most of them, actually. Never played through Tactics Ogre, and I never played through the original Final Fantasy Tactics. So that was an interesting experience. Why? Oh yeah, I wanted to use this. Have my favorite character, oh my gosh, there's even more. And it dropped me down here. Fantastic. That's what we're dealing with here. Alright. I'll deal with it. Don't you worry, I will deal with it. But that doesn't mean I have to like it. Okay. Stinger, whatever. Instantly kill him! Okay, you did. That's pretty awesome. What's the... Oh. Oh, he still reflects. He still reflects physical even though he's stunned. due to electricity. Alright, fair enough. Nice. Oh my gosh, another one. Cool. There's one game that I picked up a long time ago, but haven't even played it yet. I haven't even touched it yet. And it's called Troubleshooter Abandoned Children. I will definitely play that on stream, probably after Saga Frontier. Oh, actually no. No, I'm not gonna play it directly after Saga Frontier. Because apparently Troubleshooter is 100 hours long. So as long as Persona 5. And it's a freaking indie game too, so yeah, that's gonna be a large undertaking. Whatever. I'm guessing these guys are weak to ice. Dude them. No, not at all. How about a bit of wind? Okay. So what haven't I tried? Fire? I guess I haven't tried fire. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, I didn't even use a stoma at that. Here we go. Now I have a stoma on. Now I should not have as many random encounters. Let's go all the way down. Yeah, there's these doors. That's cool. Instantly kill him. Damn. That was not wise. Okay, yeah. I wanted the auto battle to kill the Yolunga, but it didn't work out that way. Okay. This is I feel like this is the final dungeon of the game. It would make sense considering how long this final dungeon is. And it looks like it will take 2 more streams, honestly. If the dungeon's gonna be this long, yeah, definitely 2 more streams before I finish. I love that dude sound. Should I have that as some sort of sound alert? It's too short though, I don't know. Probably not a good idea. Whatever. I wish he did the dude sound when he did a normal attack. That'd be... that would probably overstay its welcome, honestly, but that'd be nice. Instead of the usual slapping sound. And the slapping sound doesn't even make sense for a trumpeter anyway, so my point still stands. I can't use magic because I think Yolunga... Oh, there you go! He does do the dude sound when you do a normal attack. So when you activate auto battle, he just does the slapping sound. Weird. I totally forgot what I was saying. I was so distracted by that dude sound. Oh, okay. This is already really frustrating. Because I'm thinking about what will happen next stream. Because my next stream of Nocturne will be next Saturday, so next week. Next Saturday, next Sunday. Also we're talking about Australian days. over here. So think about your time zone. Yeah, so the next time I'll be playing Nocturne will be next Sunday. So I have a feeling I'll forget all of these one-way bridges by the time I play this game again. Which is gonna suck. I want my Demi-Fiend. Glacial Blast. There you go. I wish the Etrian Odysseys came to Steam at some point. I don't see how they could. Well, no, you know, they could. It wouldn't be that hard to have another screen being dedicated to just the map. Kind of like Azure Striker Gunvolt did it that way. But yeah, what? Where am I even going? Oh, I'm just going in loops. Okay, so... Oh, speaking of Etrian Odyssey, I really wish I was able to mark the map in some way in this game. That is one feature I wish I had for every game. Like, a lot of memes are being made about Etrian Odyssey about how you have to make the map yourself. It is the best thing ever to make the map yourself, because you can make whatever markings you want on it. So even warping dungeons where you just go on a random square and it warps you somewhere, even those kind of dungeons are more tolerable with a marking feature on your map. There you go. Why did that do more damage than usual? Usually it does like around 270 damage, but it went past the 300 mark there. Oh, that's awesome that I get to hear the dude sound there. Oh, there has to be... There definitely is a sound effect floating around on the internet with the trumpeter's dude sound. What game is that again? Etrian Odyssey. Yeah. It's a franchise that's mostly stayed on the DS/the 3DS. And the map marking feature is probably the best part of the franchise. I mean, the gameplay is too as well, but... Oh damn, I shouldn't have done that. I've heard about that feature and it interests me. It reminds me of really old dungeon RPGs that you see on old computers. Before Windows even. And how you'd have to like get your own graph paper and make your own map that way. It's sort of trying to emulate that kind of feeling within the game itself. I'm considering getting a micro touch screen monitor just to play EO on PC better. Wow, you're more dedicated than I am. Fortunately, I have both my DS and 3DS, so if I ever need to play more Etrian Odyssey games, or replay them rather, then I'm good. But I guess for on stream, it would be nice to have a micro touchscreen monitor. I used to have one. I think it's a Microsoft Surface, but at the moment all I have are... I have a tablet PC pen. I have a tablet pen basically that I can connect to my PC. Which is not one of the greatest experiences to have when you're playing Etrian Odyssey, but it's good enough. How have I never thought of that? Oh, you're considering doing that for... you know, I remember you complaining about 3DS. About how playing certain games on the 3DS kind of ruins your experience in some way. Are you changing your mind? Are you like considering emulating those games now with a micro touchscreen monitor. I think those things are expensive though. Like getting a monitor by itself with touchscreen functionality. Oh crap! I can't use wrong target. I can't use magical attacks when this snake is alive. I guess it would be nice to have a micro touch monitor of my own. Of course, it would be nice to own one in general, but of course those things are pricey. Get rid of Electrain. I saw one for $100 AUD, but I don't know about its quality. It's marketed for Raspberry Pis. It might be good enough, honestly. You don't need like a high... Like, you don't need pen pressure for DS games. So if you're not concerned about that kind of thing, then that'd probably be okay. Could a drawing pad work? Yeah, a drawing pad could work. Yeah, that's what I do whenever I do DS streams. I sometimes play DS games on Saturday, just for the Retro Saturday, and I have played through some touchscreen heavy games on my tablet pen, on my drawing pad, I guess you could say. So it's doable. I wanted to heal. Oh, I need a hydrate. Give me a second. I wonder if I have my Twitch VOD of Trauma Center. Do you remember if I have that, Orison? I don't know if you're still here, Orison, but I might bring that up just to show you what my experience was like. It was not pleasant, I'll tell you that, but it was functional. It still allowed me to play through the whole game using the tablet pen. For a game like Trauma Center, where it's like very touchscreen heavy, it's workable. Anyway, still haven't figured out where to go, so that leads me back. So I guess I don't want to be anywhere on the right side. Okay. What time is it now? Oh, 10:19. I was thinking of getting through this dungeon before ending the stream, but it seems like that would take a while. I don't know. Oh, why did I pass on Trumpeter's turn? Trumpeter is the one guy I don't want to pass on. Eastern State Lad? Are you saying that you're somewhere in the east part of Australia? I really am awful when it comes to geography of my own freaking country. I never really bothered to learn that, that's why. At least I know where I am in. I'm in south. I'm down south. I'm Western Australia, but I could tell you were over east by the time zone. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, sure. It's somewhere along the east, but no, I'm a southern person. Western Australia, I have even less idea of the geography, honestly. I'm really bad. I've really got to learn that too. Oh my god, is this gonna be bad? No, it's not. It's gonna be really good. Let's see. To some time. Play this exactly like Devil May Cry 2. Oh, and yes, I have played through Devil May Cry 2. It's not a good game, to say the least. I am also a fan of Devil May Cry, the series, so I did want to try out number 2 just because I was curious. And yeah, was very bored when I was playing it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Over here. Honestly, I kind of want to just... Would it be bad for me to just bring up a map of this area so I don't have to go through this part? No, it would be bad, honestly. Okay, so that led me to down there, and that dropped me down. So how about over here? Okay, so there's a path here. And it's leading me to this doorway here. Okay, so that leads me back to that part. Ah, okay. Nope, nothing over there. I mean, I can't even examine that really. So I'm sure of the part of the room on the east. That seems very suspicious. Okay. And Nado. I've kept this tornado since the beginning of the game. It's that good. I'm surprised they decided to give you such a strong ability near the beginning of the game. They're like, oh, they're never gonna use this. It costs too much MP. But no, we players are definitely gonna use an OP move at the beginning of the game, especially for bosses. These guys are just done for. They can't handle the Doot. Maybe I shouldn't have passed there, but whatever. Doesn't make any difference. Tornado is the second strongest skill. Don't quote me on that. I wouldn't know. I tend to do only first playthroughs on my stream, with some exceptions. If you notice in my about page, there are some 100% runs that I might want to do. Those games I've played before, but most of the time I do first time playthroughs. And yeah, I would not know what the strongest skill is, but I can totally believe that Tornado is definitely at least the second strongest. I even have if you look at my stats here, I even have Force Boost just to boost up my Tornado attack. So yeah, it's even better with Force Boost. Great, so this doesn't... So this is the bridge back over there. Can I go back? Oh my god, well, I'm stuck over here, so I have to go back anyway. Oh, I go through here. I am lost. I have no idea where to go. Let's provoke. I've also been using Taunt with Demi-Fiend, and you get that ability relatively early. And I've kept it on for most of the game until now. I've replaced it with Pierce, which might be a dubious choice, honestly. Maybe I would have been better off going for Taunt, keeping Taunt, but I've made my decision. Nice. At least I'm getting tons of XP that I don't need because every boss fight has been pretty easy. Except for Beelzebub, but Beelzebub is ages ago. Basically last week's news now. Pierce is a pretty important skill, but I'm running a magic build, aren't I? So that's why I've been kind of lukewarm on Pierce. I mean, it's very useful on Dante. Dante has Sun's Oath, which grants him Pierce. I know how important that is. But for Demi-Fiend specifically, I don't know. Okay. Oh no, wait, am I stuck here? Oh my gosh, okay, I see. Okay, just use my items. I got plenty of them, so... Oh, don't tell me I have to fall down these areas and then figure out my way through. Okay. It's still important for it applies to magic? It does? No way does it apply to magic. I remember this, the ability description says that it applies to physical. You're saying it applies to magic as well? Physical attacks ignore all resistances except repel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm running a magic build for Demi-Fiend, so that's why I thought I was that's why I even considered not having Pierce on Demi-Fiend. But as it turns out, it's been pretty useful for those auto battle decisions here. Like, I can choose an auto battle and I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. And it makes fights go by fairly quickly. Resonance of Fate. Has anyone played this? Wow. I haven't. But the reason why I said wow is because that's the second time that game has been mentioned before. Because... when was the last time? Oh yes, so last time I played Saga Frontier, a viewer actually mentioned that game about how confusing the tutorial was. And I always brought up as that one game where it's a JRPG where you use guns. That's all I remember of that game. I don't know how true that is. I mean, it is true, but I don't know more than that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, as... I don't know more than that, honestly. I don't know if I've played that many JRPGs compared to other people. I mean, okay, I played a fair few, but there's people mention like Tales or Trails or Yes or Atelier, but I've never played many of them. I've never played Dragon Quest. Can you believe that? I've got weird... oh, Makakaja? Okay, that's pretty nice. Please! You know what? I don't care. I don't care anymore. Okay, good. You got a chakra pot. Normally, you're supposed to wait around for the full moon to get the maximum possible chance of getting a good item out of those chests. But I just said screw it and just opened it. Because I couldn't be bothered trying to walk around again. Damn, no instant kill? Are you weak to fire? They're not weak to anything. I was wrong about Pierce in this game, was getting confused with SMT5. That's okay. Never played SMT5 yet. I mean, I haven't played SMT5 yet. That's how you say that. Because it's only available on Switch, and at the moment I don't want to buy anything on Switch because Switch library is full, and also I'm not really using it much anymore, so... And if I do want to play SMT5, it would be also streamed. And I don't have a capture card, so yeah. A whole bunch of problems. Okay, I'm out. Thanks for all the advice. Thank you for the follow again, and thank you for checking out the stream. I appreciate it. I genuinely do. Okay, so... I am soon to be out too, honestly. Wait, hold on. Oh, don't tell me I have to drop through the... Okay. Let's head over here, I guess? Yeah. Oh my god, Lilith! What's she doing here? I want to talk to Lilith. Are you asking me out? God, you must be joking. Why do I hang out with a group that's weaker than I am? You're not that much weaker, Lilith. Like, look, you're just gonna die right now. You're clearly not that much weaker. Not that much stronger than us. Okay, Makakaja. I really don't want to mess around with Holy Melody, so I'm gonna remove that. Even though that's unique to Trumpeter. Ooh, Megiddo Laon? I want that. Mahama Rock? That's not very useful. I want to see if I can... Oh wait, if I head down, then that's gonna lead towards... Oh man, everything got disabled. It's gonna lead towards... over to that edge, right? Because that's what happened to me last time. And that's gonna lead up to there. So I have to fall down these pits. Because they're currently my only way to progress. Yeah, I can't go through here. So... Wait, where's the... Oh, there's the dropping point over there. So I have to head over there to hopefully get to someplace else. It looks like I'm going to be stuck in this one room for really long. This one. Bam, 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 bam. Right. So over here and then drop down. Probably not even gonna bother with the light, maybe? You know. I guess I have to. Okay, I guess I'll go over here. Am I gonna drop down? Yep. This is a pretty fun dungeon, isn't it? Oh, you can heal here though. So that's very nice of the game. Normally the game isn't this nice. Alright. It's kind of weird how the game doesn't even tell you that this is an ambush, but they still give the enemy the first turn. Like, what's the difference between that and an ambush then at that point? Excuse me. I'm starting to get pretty tired now. It's already 10:30. Haven't even eaten anything as well. So I'm definitely gonna have a late night dinner. Definitely not gonna affect my sleep schedule at all. Most definitely not. Oh, I guess I could just stop here, but not quite yet. I'm not ready to stop yet. I want to see some progress in this floor before I continue on. Before I stop the stream. Not continue on. Okay, map. So... Okay, so the second one to the left. Nice instant kill. Wow, why are you aiming for Rangda? Almost wish the AI was a bit smarter and not just decided to not attack. Like, not make the decision to attack a physically reflective enemy. I wanted to check my Magatama. Oh, I've already mastered this, so I should change to this one? Yeah, change to this one. Instantly kill Abaddon? That's pretty good. Hades Blast. No? No Hades Blast? Okay. Okay, so I move up. Alright, I guess I should check this floor to see. Okay, so there's one more left. One more area left to go. Okay, this light is gonna go off right now. Now. There you go. I'm not gonna apply the float ball and light ball, but I'm going to definitely put Astoma on. Even though it has not been preventing random encounters at all, really. I'm just holding out on the chance that it does. And also it's cheap to activate as well, so not really big of a deal. Not much of a big deal to summon it, to use it, I mean. Well, is this anywhere? It is nowhere. So, okay. I do not know where to go. Okay, I have one more idea. I want to try out this one more idea before I end the stream. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I moved in such a way where I was like, oh yeah, I want these random encounters. I definitely don't. Nice dodging, Dante. Alright. So heal. Yep. If this next idea turns out to be a bust, then the next time I play this, I'm definitely just gonna bring up a map. Honestly, because I guess the other option would be to draw my own pathway and not like try to memorize everything at once. But I would rather not want to do that for this game. So yeah, I probably will just bring out a map. But that's for next time though. Wow! Nice work, idiot. Okay. So I'll save and then... How long have I been playing this game for? Oh wow, already 47 hours. It's quite long. And to think that Troubleshooter is gonna be 100 hours long if I decide to play that. That's insane. That honestly put me off from even trying the game, honestly, but I'm still gonna try and play it. Because I haven't even done that yet, so... So... Let's try... Let's try... over here? No, to the right. And then... Go down maybe? No, you can't go down. Where does this lead? I mean, those guys already reflect magic, don't they? Bam, ba, ba, da, bam, bam, bam. Okay. I'm close to another level up. This is... I guess this is the XP grinding spot for sure. So up here might lead to somewhere. If these guys don't have turns of their own, that'd be nice. That's fine. I think Dante is resistant to physical. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. To some time again. Nice. More strength, thank you. I don't want that. Oh, look at my title, I got Saint. Okay, time to change the Magatama to this one. Got a couple of stuff to learn there. Okay, so my next idea was to move up here because I just realized I did not discover this one yet. So this one leads back though. Oh, into another pitfall. This feels like progress to me. I don't know. So I know this way is leading towards another pitfall. So this must be the way forward. this one. How is he dude with no lungs? How did the skeleton playing the trumpet become a meme, by the way? I think that particular image was spread across the internet like crazy, like wildfire almost. And I don't really know why. It's just like a skeleton head making a trumpet sound. Maybe because it was like a stock sound effect or something. Oh, before I go, okay, so the way forward here is pitfalls. So we can just go by doing this. Perfect. So no pitfall there. And some chests. And that's it for this area. So how do you even... Wait, I don't understand how you make progress then. All these one-way bridges. Excuse me. Cast that Estoma, just in case it works. I can't believe I have so many more bosses to go through. That is actually unbelievable to me. Nice crit. I thought this game would have been over by now, by 5 hours ago-ish. I'd probably say, yeah, I'm being generous. I'd say 5 hours ago, but it's still going. I thought it'd be like a boss gauntlet, and not an extremely long final dungeon. Boop. Okay. I wonder if my XP is actually experiencing diminishing returns already. That would suck. Bam, ba, ba, bam. Ah. I mean, this is the experience the developers wanted, right? They didn't make an extremely long final dungeon for no reason, right? They gotta make you feel like you've earned your ending. Oh, yeah, just use that again. I mean, the length of this game, even though it's nowhere near 100 hours, I'm already considering not playing Troubleshooter. Playing any game longer than this is I'm already feeling a little batty. Wait. Light ball? Okay, so that's it. Okay. Yeah, I think I am gonna call it here, honestly. Once I get to the save point, I'll end the stream. But yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. I'm hungry, I'm tired. I'm pretty hydrated, fortunately, because of the water I've been drinking. Or the hot water I've been drinking. I should clarify. So, yeah, I'm pretty well hydrated, but I'm pretty hungry, so I need to get something to eat, definitely. Wow, nice crits. And I'm briefly dying. Wow, that didn't kill them at all. Boop. Okay. So I guess I can go over what I'll play my... what my schedule is for the next week or so. So in the weekdays, Monday to Thursday, I'm working on playing through Saga Frontier. And I highly doubt I'll finish the game during that week. But if I do, then I'll probably start Mega Man Star Force 100% or Troubleshooter. Either one. So yeah, that's gonna happen Monday to Thursday at around the same time, but certainly not as long as this stream. Normally I like dedicate extra long stream time to Sundays because it's a weekly thing, of course. But for weekdays, it's just a regular 3-hour, 4-hour stream. At least I try to make it like that. And then next Saturday, on Saturday I'll play. So yeah, okay, yeah. Weekdays, Saga Frontier. Friday there will be no stream. Saturday will be Retro Saturday, where I play a retro game every Saturday. And this time I'll be playing Mega Man Battle Network 4.5. And I went through the wrong door, I just realized. I'll be playing through Mega Man Battle Network 4.5 on Saturday. And I'll be playing Nocturne next Sunday. So that's my schedule for the next week. Oh my god, a new enemy. The game wants me to waste even more time. The Stinger is almighty, so it should get affected. Yep. And who knows, maybe at some point I'll just like feel the urge to stream a shmup. Just because I can, I don't know. But yeah, generally speaking, that's how the schedule is gonna be. Oh my god. Alright. I think the next time I'm playing this, I'm definitely bringing up a map because I have no idea where to go. And I'm definitely gonna forget all the routes by the time next week pops up, so... yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Is there anybody I can raid at this moment? Oops, that's not the raid button. Let's raid Fiery. I don't care. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna raid Fiery. Alright, thank you guys for watching, and yeah, hopefully I see you later. Thank you for all the follows too, as well. Metro the Red and Metro Elephant. Bye-bye.